What's up? Welcome to tonight's live stream. I'm him. And I'm going to be working on something. Oh, man, my iPad's on. Going to be trying to stand up a new project / server. I figured I'd just stream while I try to get it built. I've already built something like this in the past, but this is a very different workflow. In the past, what I was doing was relying on events that my streaming tool, Ecamm, sends whenever I end a stream to go in and find the file and then transcribe it that way. But now I want to try to do it live. And I have some inspiration from Whisper, CPP specifically. There is a script. Let me see if I can go to it. There's a script that is included in the examples for live streaming, and it uses FFmpeg, and it made me realize, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that you can point FFmpeg to a URL. So I'm like, I'm gonna do that. So I have an idea of how I can make it work. Now I'm having trouble finding it. Live. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, it's a shell script, but it's fine. I'm familiar with a lot of different languages. Yo, what's up, Yanni? How you doing? But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen, and we'll get some music started as well. I keep pressing F13 because that's the key that used to be set up for opening my terminal. But now it's this key right here, so it's a little confusing. And I don't know why this is here. We'll get rid of that. All right, perfect. So we'll SSH into Zeus. What are you up to, Yanni? Just chilling, I assume. I don't understand why Mac OS, it always does this. This pisses me off. I don't want my machine to be called MacBook Pro, because if I have 3 of them, which I happen to have have 2 of them here, that's not helpful to me. I go through this process of naming my computers for a reason, but Apple and their goddamn shenanigans, fuck. All right, we'll do some slow background music. I'm working on some marketing. That's what's up. Oh, gosh, I forgot. With all of the tips or something like that. It's not tips. I know what it is. I just can't think of the words right now. If it's live and you would like to share it, I don't think you can share it here, but what I can do is, if you just drop the link in the Discord, I'm happy to drop it in the chat. So for other people who are interested, they want to go and check it out. Of course, I gotta wait forever and a day for Discord to install all the updates so I can get it working, I suppose. Oh, well, okay, that's too bright. I guess I'm just gonna be here in the dark. It's okay. I'll be dark today. For the website, let me see. Let me go into Discord right quick. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, it won't be screen sharing, obviously, because Discord will. It's not just Discord. I think it's with this new version of Mac OS. It makes sharing your screen abysmal. But if you want to join me, just pop into, I guess, general. I guess general is fine. Yeah, I'll be in general. You can pop in whenever you want, if you want. Okay, so this is my what do you call it? What word did I use? My inspiration right here. So, oh wait, let me see. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not sure what mic. Man, I don't know. I don't understand Discord. I'm not even gonna lie. Is it my normal mic that you hear me on, or does it sound echoey?
Yeah, it's something else, but it's fine. It's not too bad.
All right, then that's my studio display monitor or studio display mic because it has a built-in microphone. But yeah, I am. I remember you said that you were playing with Swift. Wait, not Swift. That's me. SvelteKit, right? I'm going to be using.
Was it SvelteKit or Next?
I think you were doing SvelteKit, or maybe not. Maybe I got that wrong.
Oh, dude. I was. Everything we have here was written with the Next.js.
Oh, Next.js. Okay. Well, I'm going to be using SvelteKit today.
SvelteKit.
Yeah. So, I'm not sure if you remember. I was doing Remix for a while. Well, it turns out that SvelteKit does the same. It inherited the same stuff that Remix is doing. So, I basically know it. It's the same thing. You get loaders, actions, SSR, and all that other kind of crap. It's just the UI engine as well. And I'm using it because the project that I'm working on at the moment is written as well. So I'm like, well, let me, make sure I get as much exposure to it as possible, because I'm also making some changes to the code base to make sure that it follows the newest standards for Svelte. Like, so if we get other developers on the project, they can go and look at the docs and not have to ask a bunch of questions. So yeah,
that's what's up. I've been hearing a lot of good things about SvelteKit versus the Svelte ecosystem in general.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a strong opinion on it, but it's something different, I guess. It gives me a challenge, I suppose. And it gives me built-in WebSocket support, which is important to me because I am going to be leveraging WebSockets in this little project. And
it has built-in web. That's dope.
Well, Bun, this is Bun, not Svelte. Now, let me be clear. So Bun has built-in libraries or just built-in stuff for a lot of stuff. You don't have to go out to the internet and do install packages to get basic ass
packages, dependencies and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's the issue with the JavaScript, right? Typically, other ecosystems like PHP and stuff, they have like frameworks that have everything built in. Like Laravel, for instance.
Yeah, Laravel, not PHP. Like PHP, it has a package manager, but Bun is more of a runtime. So like Node is a runtime, which happens to use JavaScript. That's the language. Bun is also a runtime, but it has native TypeScript support. So I don't have to do all this BS trying to get TypeScript to work in a JavaScript environment. It just works. So my last few apps have been on Bun, and I like it so far. I've been using Bun and a project called Alicia.js, which is pretty, honestly, I love it. It's a great framework for doing stuff. And it has this other package or other plugin, I think, called, it's not a plugin, I'm sorry, it's another framework that's part of it called Eden, which is similar to TRPC. So they call it end-to-end type safety, but SvelteKit has that built in. So there's that.
Oh, that's cool. Oh shit.
Yeah, so I'll be using, like I said, whatever it is I just said I was going to use. I forgot. Svelte, that thing. So, but yeah, how's your stuff going? Did you share it by any chance?
Share with been working on the landing page.
Oh, you're still working on it. Okay, gotcha.
I mean, it's done essentially. We just have like a wait list page up and ready. Just working on the final touches.
Do you want me to put the link in the?
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. It's geared towards freshmen and sophomore software engineering students.
Yeah. Well, this looks good. This looks different from last time.
Yeah. Me and my buddy have been working on it like a couple of days ago.
Okay, well that's good that you're still working on it.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to ditch it, but I'm like, it's fine.
Well, I remember you saying that. I was just like, why would you do that?
Yeah, it's been we've also learned a bunch of things. We decided we realized the mistake we did, which was instead of building the quote unquote product itself first, we should have did the marketing first approach to see demand per se before just spending a lot of time building it. I mean, we did it to learn, but moving on to different projects, we'll do marketing first, then the app.
Well, that's the point of doing stuff like this, right? Like you do something to learn.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you did that, which is good. All right.
Then also created a new Instagram page for it to just create content around this thing, and it's been getting some decent views.
What's the Instagram? Share it in general. I can drop it in the in the chat. Where is this gonna live? I guess this is gonna go in Code and Color. Yeah, sure. This could be an actual thing. All right.
What is the transcription service you're working on? The one that you used to work on like almost a year ago?
Yes, except
where is it?
Except this is different. And maybe I will pull up. Yeah. Let me pull up. I can try to draw a diagram. I suck at doing anything that's drawing, but I'll try. Give me a second. We'll close all of this other crap. Okay. Create new drawing. Yeah. All right, so I'm sure you kind of remember last time where, you know, I was going to YouTube and I was like I don't remember what I was doing. I'm just going to draw what I'm doing now. I'm not going to be able to do a before and after. So right now, I want to start a stream, right? So Ecamm allows me to send data to a RTMP server. Let me see if I can make this a little bit smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll make this. Okay, obviously I don't know how to use this. How do I do this? There we go. All right, cool. So we'll make that extra large. Okay, so Ecamm allows me to send data to an RTMP server. Oops, wrong one. Mm-hmm. So we'll say RTMP. We'll just call this a server, and then I kind of move this up here.
What does the server do? RTM?
RTMP. All right, I will. Let me pull up a what do you call that? A web page that goes into detail on it in a sec. Just give me a sec as I struggle. I should use I have paid software that I have for this that I actually know how to use a little bit better. Maybe I should use that.
What are you using right now?
This is Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, you know, it's just different for me. All right, anyway, so we're gonna put RTMP here. All right. So you want to know what RTMP server is, but before I go into all that detail, what we're gonna do is put a little line here, and this isn't that kind of line. This is gonna be a line down here. So this server is gonna do a few things. It's going to host a dashboard of, I don't know, it's just going to have some content on it for now. And then we'll also have a process running, FFmpeg. So this is the thing that's the same kind of a little bit, somewhat, but it's going to be running FFmpeg in a loop. I don't know how to draw a loop on here, but it's going to be checking to see, all right, I'm receiving this stream, and it's going to chunk the stream by saving data to a temporary file, and every 1 second to maybe 1.5 seconds, it's going to take a chunk of that file and then process it by running Whisper CPP on it, and then dumping that output to a buffer. That buffer is going to, and maybe I should move this over here. So that buffer is going to send the data to the dashboard via a WebSocket. So we'll just call it WebSocket right there. And it's also going to write it to a file. Maybe, yeah, sure. I won't even get into that. It'll write it to a file, but that'll be an implementation detail. Sorry, I'm over here using Final Cut commands because that's all I know right now. All right, so this is my high level overview, right? So eCam, send a RTMP stream to a server that I'm about to write. That server is going to run FFmpeg. I'm just going to shell out to the shell and do some things. And then as it processes, I'm going to open up a WebSocket, or technically the dashboard connect to the server via a WebSocket, and then stream in the processing. Now you asked, what is the RTMP server? Let me show what that is.
All right.
TMP, and we just want to go to the spec. I guess we could do this too. Yeah, this is fine. This isn't it though. Spec. Is this it?
What's up, Casual?
Okay, so real-time messaging protocol, data transmission used for live video streaming. So, does that answer your question? Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah. So I was on my laptop over there, and I was like, you know what? I haven't streamed in a few days. Maybe I should come over here to my desktop and do some streaming of what I think I'm going to do. So I already have a general idea of how this is going to work, because here, this is one of the examples that's in the Whisper CPP repository. This is a shell script, but it gives me an overall idea of how I can pull this off, right? So model crap, we don't care about that. Here's where things, in my opinion, this is where things are. This is inspiration right here. So you see this right here where it says this continuous stream in native format. So what this is essentially allowing me to do is open up a FFmpeg process, listen to a URL, and then it's just going to write to a file here.
Okay.
All right. And then down here, it's going to just it's using a loop because it's a shell, but effectively this is a what do you call it? An interval in JavaScript land. So like the set interval or whatever they call that function. Yeah. So I can basically put this in that, and this is what I'll be doing right here. Right. So every so often, so in this case, I think it's every second, we're going to call this FFmpeg, and then basically because I'm keeping track of the timing information, use the current time, and then have some overlap between different chunks. So each chunk is going to be about 1 second, but there's going to be half a second, and I can tune it however I like. It's going to be about half a second of overlap for each chunk. There's a reason why that's the case. I think it doesn't say that here, but imagine if you split a file, but right at that split, I'm midway through a word. Well, you can imagine that Whisper CPP is not going to play nicely with that, because if I give you half of a word, it doesn't know what I'm saying. So by giving me that overlap, I'm able to to get these deal with that. I'm using a lot of hand waving because I literally was just doing this literally. I was like, oh yeah, let me do a whole project on this. So I'm just gonna see how far I can get along and see how it goes, really. All right, let me close this
Sounds
because
cool.
this isn't helpful to me. I don't think visually, unfortunately. All right, so my first order of business is to figure out how to start this app or use my browser. That would be dope. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna run this bun X, whatever thing is. And maybe I should also check to see if I have the latest version of
Oh
bun.
shit.
What's up?
Well, you can create a spell kit plus bun app with just a single command. That's dope.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, is there an upgrade? Okay, yeah, sure. So let's see. I'm just gonna make sure I have the latest and greatest. Yep, cool. Got the latest. So we're good. And SV create. What am I gonna call this? Live transcription. Transcribe. You know what? I think I want a different name. We're gonna call it transx. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Transx.
No, come on. We're gonna call it transcribe X.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Set up a swap package to help correctly package. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. Using TypeScript, of course. Prettier, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't really care. Oh, this is select. Okay, sure. We'll use prettier, lint, unit testing. Sure. Yeah. We'll use Tailwind, deployment, swap kit adapter. I think I'm supposed to use the bun adapter, if I'm not mistaken.
Bun adapter.
Yeah. But this is for production. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do that. Drizzle for database ORM. I'm not gonna worry about a database now. However, I guess I'm gonna add it so I don't have to do it later. Auth guide,
well.
Svelte and Markdown. Svelte and Markdown. Sure, I'll take it.
Does the CLI also make you choose an auth library or?
Well, it gives you an option, but I'm not going to use this one. Just a little background. I'm not going to say who, but there is there's an auth company that I am speaking with right now, so I'm probably going to use them. Kill two birds with one stone type of thing.
I see. I think you mentioned that.
On Wednesday, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Playwright. What is Playwright? I think I know what Playwright is. That's that like
is that like
web
a doc
testing
thing?
No, it's web testing.
Oh, the testing thing.
Yeah. And sure, whatever. I'll put it in here. I don't care. I don't think I have to use it. Okay. Let's see. Tailwind CSS. Of course I want typography. And of course I want forms because I have those things. I paid for them a while ago. We will use PostgreSQL. Drizzle, which Postgres would you like to use? Wait, what? Okay, Postgres.js. All right, sure. Do you want to run database locally? Hell no. Which package manager? Of course we're using Bun. All right, cool. So hopefully it's just going to set up those things and I don't have to actually use it, ideally. Add on next steps. Drizzle, you'll need to set up database URL. Run. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that now because I'm not going to do any database stuff at the moment. So let's see, what is it? I forgot. Okay, transcribes. Man, I already don't like the name. It should just be transx. That's so much easier for me to type, but I'll go with transcribes. And okay, what is this E2E? Is this the types maybe? Let's just take a look. Oh, this is end-to-end testing, I guess. Okay, I don't like that name, so I'll change that eventually. That'll just be called test. We have our server, routes, Okay, app. Okay, cool. We get a configuration here, but I don't think I'm using this anywhere yet. Let me confirm. Index. Yeah, perfect. These are all empty. Except for servers, just DB. That's weird. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I'm done. I think so long as I don't import this drizzle thing, I'm good. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, drizzle, the ORM.
Yeah.
Check it out. I'm familiar with Prisma, but yeah, I think Drizzle's new, right?
Yeah, it's different, and I don't know. I've never used it. I've only used Prisma, but like Prisma started to become a pain in the ass, like real talk, especially with the migrations. I don't like it. All right, so I guess ETE is fine, but I don't like that because this is technically a unit. Oh wait, no, this is actually end-to-end testing. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of changing things around. So I'm gonna package JSON. See what scripts exist. Okay, is there a test? E2E playwright test. I guess it needs to be in a file called E2E. All right, fine. E2E is so overloaded. That's my issue, is that it could mean end-to-end encryption. It can mean, it's just end-to-end, right? So, yeah, so I don't know if I like it. Okay, so we got dependencies, Drizzle, ORM, and Postgres. And then the rest of these are just dev dependencies. That's interesting. All right, let's run this server and see what happens.
That would be like what, bun run dev?
Yeah, but I'm checking to make sure we have node modules. It looks like no, so I gotta install everything first. I guess it's already there. I don't see it. Huh. All right, that's interesting. All right, well, we'll just do this, see what happens. What in the hell? What the hell?
What does it say?
I don't know. There's a bunch of gobbledygook. Let's try this again. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Make this a little bit bigger. Welcome to SwelpKit. Perfect. So it seems to be working a little bit. So there is a project called, I think it's called Node Media Server, maybe? But TransX, I think that's what I'm going to call it, is TransX. I don't want to call it Xtrans because Xtrans is a name of a sensor. This is one of these things that unless you are a camera nerd, you wouldn't know this, but no, Xtrans is the name of a sensor. So I kind of want it to be called TransX. Yeah, Xtrans. I have it on my screen right now. You'll see it in a second. Oh, and I just got your Instagram. I'm just looking at it at least. So let's copy that. And yeah, I'll throw it in the chat.
Nice.
So all 4 people who are here. Well, I guess the 2 other people. One other person. Yes, me, you, Casual. And literally me, because I'm watching on the iPad, and I think I count as a viewer.
Oh, so that's all 3 of us? Cool.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Okay, so this seems to be something. Let's see, server's high performance, low latency, open source live streaming server. Developed based on Node.js. V4 is designed to be implemented, enhanced. Okay, sure. So this should work, even in a bun environment. So I'm gonna go ahead and install this. So we'll do bun install node media server. And it looks like, man, this is gonna suck. It's not written in TypeScript. So
oof.
I'm gonna have to check to see
create some interface or some stuff.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Go ahead and do that. And we can go and look to see if there are types. So we'll just do node media server types. Oh, look at that. It does exist. That's great. Oh my gosh, thank God. Okay. Okay, all right. So let's make sure that these are actually here. Where are the types? Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. We got types. That makes my life easy because, man, I would have to try to read their docs, but it doesn't look like they had really good docs at all.
Or their TypeScript docs?
TypeScript types.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you look here, there's no website, so they don't have docs. So I would have had to go in and read their source code to figure out what the hell's going on. And I really don't want to do that. But seems like we're good, so we're good. Okay, so let's see how this is organized. There should be a server in here. Yes, here we are. All right, so what I'll do is we'll create a new file, and I'm going to call this my RTMP server, RTMP. TS. Cool. Let's import node media server. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do some silly things right now that I don't want to use tabs at all. It's gonna be false. Single quotes fine, no trailing comma. I think tab width needs to be set to 2. There should be no semi. Wait, how come that didn't take? I literally said 2. No. All right, that's gonna be false. Okay, single quote, print with plugins. Yeah. Cool. There we go. All right, look at that. No more semicolon BS.
Oh yeah, I remember that you despise semicolons.
I mean, yeah, I think they're unnecessary. I despise semicolons in every language. Like I'll use them.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't like for what? Like why do we need semicolons? I think we can be a little bit smarter, right? Like maybe we just say, all right, well, there's a new line character at the end of this line. Maybe we can just interpret that as the next line, the next statement. Yeah. Now, I do understand it, and I do like having the ability to use a semicolon to do things on the same line. So let's say that if I wanted to do, I'm in the wrong thing. Let's say if I wanted to do let A equals B, and then let C, I'm sorry, I should probably put this in quotes, and then say let B equal C. Like, I like being able to do that. So semicolon for this is fine, but you can also just do this, right? I think these are equivalent. Well, they are equivalent in TypeScript land. All right. Anyway, there's another library that I think I need to use. It's called Fluent FFmpeg, and this is a wrapper around FFmpeg for Node land. Hopefully, this is written in TypeScript.
Functionalities.
Well, it's not. No, but instead of me creating my like doing a child process crap and calling, maybe you've never seen that. Here, I can show you what I mean. So instead of having to do this right here, so we'll do import the child process from bun child. Maybe I'll just type in child. All right, I got to figure out what the hell is called in bun child process. Here we are. Oh, okay. I don't have to import shit. That's even better. Look at that. So we can say, where's the child? Oh, it's just spawn. Okay, sure. We'll call this our process, and then we'll say bun. Bun. Uh-oh. Huh. All right, so it doesn't recognize that this is a bun project, so I wonder if there's something else that I need to do. Let's see. Do I need to tell it that it's a bun thing, maybe? Let's see. Bun. Nope. All right, now I'm confused. I have no idea how to get access to bun here. So this is gonna be my first thing. But instead of, I'll just do it anyway. I mean, I can still type out the words, right? Okay, so what we could do instead of using this fluent, whatever the hell that I'm about to use, is that I can give it the name of the command. So it'll be ffmpeg, like so. And then I could give it a list of options like this. So I can say, all right, well, I don't know, like -f something, and then like do something else, you know, like all these other flags. I can do that, but I don't want to have to do that. I just want to do like ffmpeg dot do something. So that's what I'm doing. So is this gonna work? I don't know, because I'm pretty sure that this right here is using child process somewhere. Let's go and take a look.
It's been a while since I've seen var.
Who?
var, like the JavaScript var.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people still do it when you're in a module, like when you're like in where you're importing and all that kind of stuff, which they're not.
Yeah.
But if they're exporting anything, if they export, let's see, are there any exports here? Yeah. So since they're doing this module exports, all these vars are scoped to this file, so it's not global. So effectively, it's the same as let in this case.
I see.
Except for these functions, I think var escapes functions, but maybe that's not the case when you're in this mode. I'm not really sure. I don't know JavaScript. I don't know if I've ever told you that.
I mean, yeah, I think you started off with not started off, but you did TypeScript first.
No, I did JavaScript first. TypeScript didn't exist when I learned JavaScript, but I mean, like I haven't.
Okay.
I don't know JavaScript in the same way that I know TypeScript. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I see.
Honestly, you know what? I'm not going to use this. I don't think I need to use this. Yeah, I'm just going to try to use the child process thing. So I got to figure out how in the hell to access bun inside of here. I thought anything that's on this server is ran on the server, but maybe that's not the case. So I gotta go and look at the docs for bun, not for bun, for svelte. Wait, what is it? What's going on here? Oh, okay, I'm done. Svelte kit. So I think I saw server only module. Yeah, right here. Cool. Okay, so how would I do it? Anytime you have public facing code that imports server only code. I don't know if I care right now about that. Oh, I had to add .server to the file name. Haha. Okay, so we're gonna do rtmp.server, and let's see. Does that give me access to bun? No, it doesn't. Still not.
Oh, okay. Is it .server.ts or? Oh, actually, yeah. I was about to say if it's only .server, but it wouldn't make sense.
Lib server. I'm in lib, but I'm under lib server, and then it was already in there. Okay, never mind. I don't have to do the .server. So it says you can make your own in two ways. You can either put it in the server directory, or place them or call it .server. So I was fine here. I didn't have to call this .server. Should have been the same thing. All right, so let's go back to bun as well, and let's see, maybe they have some information on how to get access to bun. Spawn. We're gonna try this and just see what happens. If it builds, we're good. If it doesn't build, then I guess we have a problem. So what I'll do is spawn that process, and then I guess I do need to wait. Not having types is really concerning to me.
Oh, not having types?
Yeah. See if we at least get the object created when I run this. Make this a little bit smaller. Uh-oh, what are all these problems?
Yeah, I also created another project that ties in with the Vercel API to show me my successful deployments.
What do you mean?
So I wanted to see how this app that we built, or this website that we built with my buddy, see how it progressed, right, through time. I figured since we were using Vercel, when there's a successful deploy, when we push, Vercel stores like an instance of that deployment via a URL. So if you have access to that URL, you can see how the app looked like within that, during that deployment. So you can sort of see how your app progressed or how it looked like from its first deployment to what it is right now.
And it's on GitHub?
Yes, but I made it private though. But let me.
Well, I guess I was asking because I thought that Vercel did that for you, where it shows you all your deployments, their successes on Vercel's website. Is that not the case?
Yeah, you can. But since there were multiple deployments, I wanted to just filter out the successful ones only. Didn't want it to show me the failed ones as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I figured out my issue, which is kind of silly because I thought that, I don't know what I thought. I thought that bun was TypeScript and I didn't have to do this.
Yeah, I think it is, no?
That's what I thought. Oh yeah, that was literally it. I had just had to install the types. My gosh. That needs to be addressed. That needs to be fixed.
Oh, you need to install it to get access to the types. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
dope. It was just built in initially.
Yeah, and this has been open since, what date this is? April 23rd of last year. It's almost a year. Maybe I'll contribute that later. We'll see. Okay, so that unblocks me by a lot. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, so we get this bun process, whatever crap. It was still building and all that kind of stuff, which is great. Now I need to figure out how do I actually use it. I think I know. If I do bun, is it run? Or maybe just, no, maybe it's just bun and then go into source. Oh, I guess I do have to say run. Okay. Let's see. What are my options? Create, help, remove, run, JavaScript. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's it. So we'll say run, and then source lib server rtmp ts. Look at that. That worked. See, we get a process.
Yeah, I see it.
All right. That's good. So that's what I'm going to use to do ffmpeg stuff. We'll move on from here. What's the default port on? What is RTMP default port? $1935. Okay, so we're gonna set this to 1935. Okay. We'll do our WebSocket port. Will be port 8080. That's gonna be it for now. Okay. We'll create our media server. And that'll be a new node media server. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's sexy, these types. That's what I wanted. Okay, so RTMP. This is an object. Yeah, this is why I needed types, because I don't want to have to think. That's too much effort. Maybe I will call this RTMP port. Like so. I'm treating these as global constants. That's why I'm capitalizing them and using underscore. If this were a constant or function, I would do regular like variable naming. So, you know, in JavaScript, there's no actual constants. So I'm kind of using how I name these to indicate that this is more of like a static or a compile time function, even though that doesn't exist. It still helps me think about it a little bit. Okay, what other thing do I need to do? Chunk size. Okay, I don't have to worry about that right now, but I probably will. GOP cache. I wonder, do these get set to a default maybe? Let's see. Run on. Huh. Well, I don't know if these get set to a default, but I am going to set this one. I don't know if it automatically defaults to true. All right, cool. So we got RTMP server, and then I think, is there an HTTP server? Yes, I'm going to use HTTP, but eventually I will use HTTPS for this WebSocket. And the reason why I'm doing it here is because, actually I don't have a good reason why I'm doing it here yet. So I'm going to ignore that. Or am I going to ignore it? No, I can't ignore it. So we'll put this on port 8000. This is mostly for debugging, I think. So I can access this server over HTTP. All right, why is this upset at me? But requires HTTP config. Wait, property is missing type. Okay, is there something else? Oh, media root. Okay, what is that? What the hell's a media root? A string. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and look at their documentation. I think, or their lack thereof. I don't know if they have documentation. Let's see, node media server. Yeah, look at that. There is no documentation.
Yeah,
Okay.
they gotta figure it out through their source code, right? Like you said earlier.
Well, I wouldn't be able to figure this out via source code because this is a string. It doesn't, unless they have an example in here, which no, they don't. Okay, so let's see. Maybe this is something that exists in RTP land anyway. So we'll say RTMP. Okay, so media root. This doesn't tell me what the hell it is or what it does, but I'm just gonna call, I'm just gonna put a directory in here and call it TMP. So if it doesn't work, I'll need to go and create a directory called TMP and we'll go from there. Okay, so we got this object set up, this media server object, and then I need to have a WebSocket as well. So we'll do bun, I don't remember what it is, so we'll just go and look here, web socket, yeah, right here, look at that, look at that. So it's just bun serve, I guess.
And then that's it. That's cool.
So we'll do bun.serve. Wait, this doesn't, oh, I see now. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about an auth token. We'll do an options thing, and it looks like there's a WebSocket. Yeah, there we are. There's a WebSocket config that I can specify, and it looks like it just takes a function. I just define a function in here. I guess it gets ran every time, so we'll just copy what they have for now. Do I need to actually do this right here? No, I shouldn't. All right, well, it's just complaining at me. New expression whose target lacks a constructor type. What did I type? Oh, I said new, my bad. I don't know why I did that. Okay. And argument of type WebSocket. I wonder if I have to do this right here. Let's just put it in here and see what happens. Oh yeah, I guess I have to have that. Oh, I see why. Okay, this is upgrading the connection to a WebSocket. Okay, I see what's going on. See, you see this request, it gets a request, and it's going to try to upgrade it. Yeah, so it switches right here.
Oh, I see.
Otherwise, it's going to return this right here. So I'll just say failed to establish WebSocket connection. All right, and then the WebSocket. Cool. All right, something's not happy. Comma expected? What the hell is it talking about? Okay, we close that out. All right, this is about to destroy me right now. What the hell? A comma expected. I wonder if, oh, this is, okay, never mind. I was about to say, I wonder if it's because I have this message right here defined like this.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is a little bit weird that there's just this async message.
Async message.
Yeah. Let me look at this type right quick. Maybe I'm not doing something right. So WebSocket handler. It has a function called message in here. Okay. So I wonder if instead of doing it this way, if I just say message and then that is async like so. I wonder if this is better, and then I'll make this a lambda function. Will that help? It will not. All right, this is confusing as hell now. I don't understand what it means by missing a comma. Making this a little bit easier for me to read. Okay, so we give a fetch. I'm gonna change this back to how it was because I should be able to do it just like that, but I don't know why I can't. Okay. Close out the function. We close out this config object. We close out. Oh, okay. I was missing a whatever.
Parentheses.
What do you call it? The curly brace.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking at my stats and I'm like, this is why I don't do devlogs anymore. No one's here.
Oh.
Come and go.
Coding.
Yeah.
Coding content.
Yeah.
It's only 2 of us now.
Yeah, this is for you, casual, if you're still here. This is why I don't do it anymore. You see how many people are here. Versus how many show up and then immediately leave. Okay, so we have a web server or WebSocket server. Okay, cool. We'll put that up there. And I suppose I am going to split that because these are actual constants up there. All this can go away. I'm not using that anymore. That was just for testing, I suppose. And I'm going to call this a WebSocket server. Or WS server. How about that? Let's make it clear. Okay, so what I need to do now? So I could say W server on. There should be an on here. Oh wait, that's already okay. It's already here. Gotcha. Should be a connection on here, I think. No? I'm missing. Yeah, how do I get the connection? There should be something on here where I can get a connection on here. I wonder if I put this comma, will it let me do the thing? So I have close, I have drain, open, I wonder if open is the same thing as, yeah, like literally call when a connection is open. Okay, well that, okay, fine. So then, we'll put async. Open. I wonder if I need that comma. Yeah, I do need that comma. I don't like this style, so I'm gonna see if it's gonna allow me to define it in this way as a lambda function. It does. Perfect. Okay. Reason why this is nice is that if I want, I can pull these functions out later into a library if this becomes too unwieldy. Wildly, that's the word. Okay, so this is going to be open and same thing. Is it, what's this one? A promise. Okay, so we'll do that. And then I'll just put in here, I'm just gonna use console log for now. We'll say new WebSocket client connected. Like so. So we got our open. And down here, there should be something on here. Yeah, on. Yeah, this is what I want right here. So there are a few events that I'm probably gonna want. There's an on publish, a post publish event, and there should be some other events too. But I'm not gonna worry about it now. Let's just make sure this other stuff works for now. All right, so gotta word.
Yeah.
Try running the server or.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. WebSocket. Just spell it out, seeing as, you know. I wonder how I specify the port on here though. That part isn't clear. Port. Oh, haha, there we are. So port, WS port, like so. Look at that. All right, cool. So WebSocket. Okay.
That's dope. That's how you create a WebSocket server using Bun. A lot of code as well.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, I suppose. Okay, so I had to connect to said thing. The problem is that I need a client to do that. So I got to go to my, gosh, what do you call it? The Svelte page.
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah, this thing right here. So we'll do it here. Okay, so this is the markup. I'll just ignore that for now. We'll say script. How come I was expecting that to just do that? Yeah, there we are. Cool. Okay, so I want to I want to import something from Svelte on mount. So whenever the page loads, okay, I do want it to do that, but it doesn't seem to format that properly yet. Okay, so on mount, this is a callback essentially. So we'll do one of these, do that, and then I got to create a WebSocket, and I want to say, wait, what? Wait, hold on, what the hell just happened? Why? Oh my gosh.
What, TouchGroup's not working?
No, Visual Studio Code, they've changed things, so now F1 does this. Fuck. I hate that they do this. I gotta figure out how to change the keyboard shortcut. I don't want that. Okay, that's still doing it. It's just a search. Yeah, I want that to go away. How do I delete this? Move key binding. There we go. All right, run that. I restarted my computer earlier. There we go. Cool. So I think WebSocket is it's part of the DOM. Yeah, see here, this WebSocket. Yeah, it's part of the DOM. So we'll see. Oops. And this shows how you would create a WebSocket. So we'll just take this thing right here and dump it here. So now we have a WebSocket. The server is going to be localhost for now. I'm just going to hard code it, but eventually this will come from somewhere else. I don't know where it's going to come from yet. And remember, my port is 8080. That's what I specified in the other thing, in the other file.
Yeah.
All right, so this is going to give us a WebSocket, and then we can do something with the WebSocket. It's event, so we can just say on like that. On message, actually. And we'll just print it out, I guess, or do something with it. So on message, this is a, you give it a callback. So takes an event, and I can do whatever I want with it. So for now, I think it's literally just the text. So we'll say, wait, what am I sending? I don't remember what I'm sending. Okay, I'm literally just sending a text. Like, I'm not sending JSON or anything. So I'll just take event data. So I think that's part of the thing. Yeah, right there. So I can just console log that, or I can do something with it. I got to figure out how to like use data from here in my page. But for now, I'm just going to log it to the browser console. So we'll do this. So we'll say message received. So we'll say message received from server, like so. Oops. And yeah, I'll have to figure out how to actually get this data on the page at some point. But for now, this is good enough. What else do I want to do? I think that's it. I think that's good for now. So we'll also start up our other server. So upon def, that one. What the hell? Oh my gosh, that's weird.
Oh, it's doing the thing.
Huh?
I was doing the thing where there's like a bunch of D's when you try.
Yeah, that's my fault. That's because I pressed option instead of command.
Oh.
WebSocket connection failed. Localhost, is my WebSocket running? I probably should do a better job of admitting, is this thing actually running, and if so, where? Like, where is it running? Let's see here. Is there a way to do that?
Let me check the spell kit docs. Oh, okay. So I think automatically there it's rendered in the server by default. So I think we need to specify. Okay, so
oh no, here's the issue. There's an extra S. Okay, there we go. So new client connected. And then if I refresh, we should see that again. And let's see here. I should see a message somewhere that says message received from server.
I think, yeah, you need to disable server-side rendering
Huh?
from the client. You're trying to see client-side the console log, right?
No. I'm looking, there's two things here. This is the server. and when I say the server, I guess it's important to know I have 2 servers running. I have a WebSocket server, or just this thing right here. So what we're looking at here is the WebSocket server. And then over here is the server that runs the web app. So this page reload, this is a separate thing. And if you look here in the logs, not this log, I'm sorry, this log right here, you'll see here that it says the client was connected. Now what I'm looking for is on the page. Oh, I'm sorry. This is me being dumb. Okay. All right. I know what I'm doing wrong. I will only see this happen if and only if I send a message from the server. So I got to send a message. That's the problem. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah.
I haven't sent a message. That's why I don't see anything happening here, but it is connected. It connected just fine, which is good. So let me change some things right here. We're going to call this transx, like that. I guess that's a good name. And then we can have H2. I don't know if this should really be an H2, but I'm gonna call it an H2 right now. We'll call it live transcriptions. All right, so we get that right there. Cool. I don't need to see this paragraph right here. So I got to figure out how to access data within this script right here.
I think I'll have to look through the docs. Let me see.
Yeah, but for now, this is good. So the client is connected. Eventually I will send some data and all that kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and what I want to do. Yeah, we can set up, we can start to see if I could connect to the media server part of it now. Okay, yeah. Let's see if I can connect to the media server part now. Media server. Oh man, I was hoping to get. Okay, let's see what are the events. Media server. Or wait, no, I guess this wouldn't be media server. This would be what do you call this? RTMP server events. It'll probably just be named whatever they are here. RTMP spec. I wonder if I can just go look it up here. RTMP. No, I don't see anything that would hint what it is. And this doesn't seem to be working. It's slow as hell. God dang it. Oh, there we go. All right, look at that. Okay, so let's see. What are the different events? Okay, user control events. Is there a table that enumerates all of the different event types? Oh yeah, look, here we are. So we have some events. We have a use, release, request, change. I don't think this is it. Shared object, not shared. Is a flash object. Oh, a flash object. Oh, here we are. Okay, we have stream begin, stream in EOF in the file, stream dry, set buffer. But I thought there would be like a publish or something like that. Is that not an event? Yo, what's up, Kyle? How you doing? Let's see, post. Publish. Oh, here we are. All right, so this is in section. Oh, here it's in messages. Okay, so it's not an event, it's messages. Okay, so what are my different messages? Audio, video, message. control flow. Here we are. Stream begin. There are command messages. Is there one for like for publishing? Create stream. The client sends this command to the server to create a logical. Okay. So each one of these, I wish that I can get these enumerated in one area. This would be publish. Here we are. So we get play, publish. Here we are. Publish. The client sends a publish command to the publish a name stream to the server. Using this name, any client can play the stream. And then you would get a command name. I'm sorry, this is the structure of that command. So transaction, the command object, none, publishing. Is there any other thing? All right, let's see, post. What's the name of this thing? Node media server. I wonder if this is just something from another, like if this is an implementation or a wrapper around some other thing. If it's that, then that could make my life a little bit easier. From FFmpeg, RTMB. Okay, at least we get some docs here. This is useful, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Look, pre-connect, post-connect, done connect, pre-publish, post-publish. It doesn't say what it does, but it's fine. We can play around with it to figure it out, I guess. Configuring ACP, server stats, stream stats. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to have to play around because I don't know which one of these to take. So let's just take the first one, which is pre-connect. Pre-connect, and I'm going to get an ID and args. What the hell are args? So I'll do that. And
oh, it's a string.
well, yeah, these are events or messages, because that's what RTMP, that's what the M means, by the way. It's a message.
That was like a method, and I was gonna say if we can hover on it and then see if it will tell us what it does, but yeah, it's a string.
Okay, something is off here. Either this is wrong or this is wrong. I'm not sure which. The fact that this, so I would have expected this to be an enum, you know, for it to say, all right, these are your options, but it's not doing that. It's just a string. And then the listener always has a stream path. Okay, I guess. All right, so I'll just put it in there, I guess, because I have to. Let me put in or undo what I had. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just say args like that. Yeah, maybe I could just do that because that's what we have here. I'm gonna just copy what they have verbatim. It's just a console log function, so I should be able to see some things. All right, less session equal, okay, and then I don't know what session reject is doing. Oh, I see. So it looks like whenever I do a connection, it may give me back some type of object. We're gonna have to see. The docs are not great. That's for sure. All right, so we have a new function that I need to figure out a way to call. Let me see if I can't use eCam to do this right now. So what's the name of that tool? Is it Meld? We're going to install Meld streaming. I need a client to test. So Meld is going to be my source to send a stream. And I should be able to do it with FFmpeg too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I should be able to do this with FFmpeg. So let's see if we can do that. So how can I stream to a RTMP server using FFmpeg? I'm very confident that you can do this. Yes, you can. Okay. We're just gonna take this. Wait, I need a stream key. All right, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't know if I need live at all, because this is just running on, where's this running? Where's the HTTP part? Yeah. So I don't think I'm gonna need to do anything special here. It's just gonna be everywhere. So we're gonna delete all of that. That didn't work like I thought it would. Okay, so it's gonna be local host port 1935. Yeah. Now I need to give it an input. So do I have anything on my desktop? Oh, look at that. I have a video right here. So we're gonna use that. Chicken and sausage, etouffee. All right, so we'll come to my desktop. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Chicken and sausage etouffee. All right, let's see what is it complaining about? Cannot open connection to localhost. Error opening output. RTMP connection refused. Okay. But do we at least get something on the other server for a connection attempt? No, we don't. Okay. So I got to figure out, why is it refusing my connection? It's saying it can't open it. Oh, you know what? This is see, you didn't even call me out on this one.
What? Okay.
I forgot to run the server. Yeah.
Oh, the.
So we'll log out. We'll say RTMP server running, and then I'll write out the actual thing to make my life a little bit easier. So it's going to be RTMP localhost, and then we'll say, wait, my bad. Do that. Okay, and then we'll say RTMP port. We'll spell this correct too. RTMP server running. Okay. We'll also do the same thing for the WebSocket server, so that it's clear that it's actually running. So we'll say WSS server. WS server running at and this will be WS localhost, and then this will be the WS port. Okay, let's go back to our thing right here. And stop that. Uh-oh, something's not happy. What is it? Media server dot on is not a function. What?
That what? That what the docs say?
Oops. Maybe I didn't spell it right. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, it's saying that's not a function. What the hell? How is that not a? That's literally what it's giving me. It's literally giving me on. And that's what it said on their docs too.
Maybe they didn't update it. Yeah, that's what TypeScript is telling us.
All right, let me see here. 1 second. Just run this down here. Oops. This won't actually affect anything. I just want to put the things so that they're co-located with one another. So on is not okay. Here's what I'm going to try. So we'll just log out the object of media server and see what options I get. I'll just comment that out. So we're in debug mode now. Okay. What functions do I get? We get context, HTTP server, RTMP server, and then on here we get TCP. Yeah, I only see run. I don't see on. I don't see any other things that I just tried to call. All right, let's go back to their docs. Wait, where you see on? Where?
Inside the TCP.
Oh, right
object.
Here. TCP
Scroll down
server.
a little bit.
Yeah, I see it right here. This TCP server.
Yeah.
So I wonder if these types are just wrong. Oh, I need to download this anyways, even though I'm not going to use it right now. All right, so let's come back here. So, oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe I have to run it before I do the on. Maybe that. So we'll do run like that. And now maybe I'll get the on, hopefully. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up at this point. No, it doesn't make a difference. Okay, so then we're back to trying to figure out how the hell do you use this thing. Yeah, WebSocket. You just call it run, okay. All right, how about this? I'm just gonna call run and ignore this on business for now. Oops, I don't want to log this out anymore. So let's stop the server. Okay, so we get RTM servers running. Okay. On port undefined. Wait, HTTP server listening on port undefined. What does that mean?
On port undefined. Doesn't are you logging what comes after ports?
No, this is this isn't me logging that. This is this right here. This node when I call run. I wonder if I can pass in any options into run. Nope, it's just that. Okay. Yeah, why is that showing up as undefined? And it's not just here, it's the RTMP server as well. This listening right here. So this isn't me. I didn't write that. These are my logs right here. So yeah, even this one is not right. Are there any other options that I can give it? No. All right, maybe that's just a bug in this thing. So I'm going to ignore it for now. It seems to be working. So let's see if it'll accept the connection now. Ah, look at that. It accepted my connection. And you see here,
That's good enough.
we get a new session, the ID, okay. And the start. Okay, so it's running. That's good. You see here, it's sending data to the server now. I'll go ahead and stop it. Is it? Okay, I was like, oh, okay, I guess it just crashed. I don't know. And then yeah, it closed it. Okay, so I really need to figure out a way to to like listen for these events. This is what I expected to work, but this isn't working.
Oh, you're talking about the on?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try it again. Maybe. See, this is what's confusing to me. It shows up here. So I wonder if the types are wrong. You know what? Let's go to their GitHub repo and we'll just look. Oh, let me close this. This is annoying me right now. It's in the way. Okay, so server, RTMP server. Okay, we get run. Okay. And then we get handle requests, which is this being called? Where is this being called? Okay, so this is happening here. Okay. So this is what's throwing. You see this listening on port, this undefined. So this config RTMP, that's not, for whatever reason, that's not being set. This TCP server equals create server sound requests. And if this is just some buggy ass mess that I'm gonna have to deal with, I don't know if I'm gonna be happy. All right, so we get that server. Let's see, oh, that's the same one, HTTP server. Is there an on here? No, I don't see an on. Okay, what about on the session? Okay, oh, look at that. We do get some stuff here. So this is RTMP session. So I got to figure out how to get this object. All right, where does that happen at? Base session. Don't care about that. Yeah, so I got to figure out how do I get access to that session thing. All right, we get logger license. Yeah, this right here is annoying. I don't care about this. It keeps showing it. This HTTP server, new HTTP server, new RTMP server. Run calls this right here. So this is what I'm calling right here, this node media server. And you see here that this run, all it's doing is it's calling into these two newed up servers that I just created here. The config, what is config? It would be hard to know because this is a JavaScript app where there are no types. So I have no idea what the hell config is supposed to be. All right, but anyway, there's a new context. So let's go look at context. I just saw context. Is it server? All right, we get base session, broadcast server, config. The session is in, okay, it's just a map. Okay. All right, base session. You know what? This has a lot of issues. Let's see if any. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
What work?
No, there's an issue for it. So I'm not the only one running into this. There's no documentation for version 4.7. What version am I using? Oops. Node media server. All right, so yeah, I'm using that. Yeah, man, this is trash. There is no documentation. All right, so that's not a function. V2 to V4 is incompatible and destructive upgrade, but I didn't upgrade. Is V4 stable and will documentation be provided? It's still in the development stage.
That sucks.
Oh my gosh. This seems like a poorly ran project. Okay, let's see if there's another one. A node RTMP server. We'll just go into npm and search. Yeah, this is the most popular one. Uh-oh, wait, whoa. A JavaScript sound API supporting MPEG 4 and HTML5 audio and RTMP. But this is only for audio. Or is it? Yeah, audio. Okay, dang it. Because this looks promising. It has more users, which is useful. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to downgrade to their version 2. Man, this is a poorly ran project, but I'm gonna have to go with it. Let's see, where are the versions? So we'll take 2.7.4 instead. .7.4. And I wonder if these types are matched. No, that's just the latest. Okay, so we'll stop the server. Go ahead and save that. Get the new stuff. Okay. Come back to here, and I should be able to uncomment that out. Okay. Let's see if it'll at least run this time. Run, yeah. Look at that. That works. Okay. You know what else is trash? So in their new version, they added that log statement where it's like credit or whatever. Like that's what that was.
I see.
Yeah. So version 2 seems to be better somehow. Okay. So I'm gonna open up a terminal. Oops. All right. And forgot the command that I ran, so I gotta go to my shell history. Put it here. I should just create a script. That would make my life a little bit easier. So here we are. So this is the command that I had. Look at that.
To work.
Yeah, it's sending data. Now I need to see if I get the node event on pre-connect function. Or not, yeah, here we are. See, node event on pre-connect. Okay, perfect.
See.
All right, so I need to send a message to my server using that WebSocket. So I need to keep a list of clients. So you see here where on open, I get this WebSocket, whatever thing. Let me stop this. Oh, wait, conversion failed. Okay, that's fine. I don't care right now. Stop that. So when I open this connection right now, I'm just saying new WebSocket client connected. What I want to have now is a list or like a map or something of clients. So I'll go ahead and do that. And actually, I do got to move this down now for reasons, which seems silly, but I gotta do it. So we'll start that after the fact. And then here we'll create a map of clients. So we'll call this I'll just say clients. And this will be a map of string of, I don't know right now, so I'll just say string. And that'll be equal to a new map. String. And we'll use type inference here. Okay. So I have an ID here. What is this object? Where is it at? I just moved it. Here we are. So I get an ID and then I get args, and then args is just where's args? How come I don't see args? You don't see args in here, do you?
Yeah, I do see args.
Oh, okay. I'm just dumb. Haha. Okay. So app is empty. Why is app? Where's app coming from? Yeah, that's weird. Where the hell is app equal coming from?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't see it either in the console log.
Yeah, like IP, like where is that coming from?
Oh. So app comes with full args, so I guess it comes along with the ID.
So this part makes sense, but all of this part right here, this doesn't make sense because it should be node event on pre-connect. That's the string that I should see. I don't see that. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I see what's going on. It seems like it logs for me. I don't like that. Oh man, I don't like that. It shouldn't be logging for me. So yeah, here's my on pre-connect, the ID, and then args. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. But this gives me more information than the other one? Or is it the same? Let me make this a little bit bigger. Oops, let me make this bigger. All right, so this says flash ver, okay, compatible. Okay, it's the same thing. So I guess I don't need to write a log. It does it for me automatically. So put this, make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, so this right here is unnecessary. I'll get rid of that. Okay, so my web, my gosh, what do you call it? When I connect, where's that at? Where's my open here? Yeah, okay. So on connection, I'm going to create a new client. That client is just going to be whatever I get in here. So let's see, do I get like any identifiable information maybe? Like a ID of some type. I think the best way to see that is to change this to that, interpolate, and then just write out whatever's in that object. Okay. All right, and got that running there. Okay, this is the server, not the server. This is the Svelte server. I'm going to close this one so that we can have it running at the same time as this. So we'll do one of these actions. Go to the right place. This is code and color, trans, whatever that. Yeah, this. Okay, and then we'll do bun. Shit, I forgot what the command is again. Let me just pull it out of my history. Here, this one. So I want this. Okay. All right, and we'll open this up. You know what? I'm gonna open up a separate browser for this so that I don't confuse myself later. And Firefox takes forever to open up. All right, localhost. Is it 8,000? Is it 3,000? What port is it running?
8,080.
80.
It was 8,080.
That doesn't feel right. It might be though. No, it's not. It's 51, whatever this is. There we go.
Yo, 5173. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll put that here. Open that up. Okay. All right, look at that. So, oh man, all right. I was hoping that it would automatically not interpolate, but turn this into something that I can use, but it is not. So I'll do it this way. Okay. Huh? Did my server not restart? Oh, okay. I had to restart it because there's not like, I need to make it where anytime I make a change, it'll automatically restart. Okay, so nothing.
Wait, what are we supposed to see? I thought you had to run the command to see something. The shell.
No. So this is open. So you see here, new WebSocket client connected. I connected. I was hoping to see what's in this right here, but apparently there's nothing.
Oh, the JSON. I see. Okay.
Yeah, this WebSocket server, whatever. Like, what is that? Called the connection is open.
Unknown.
Features. Yeah, but I mean, it should have these other things at least. That's what I was expecting. So you see, like this WS remote address. Let's see if I can get that. So we'll do WS dot. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I don't even have to do this. Let's just do this. WS dot. Is there anything on here that I can use? Web remote address. Okay, so I guess I'll just use that as something. All right, so I gotta restart this and then reconnect. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. See here? I get whatever this is. And let's open this in a new browser and see if I get a separate thing. Nope, it's the same thing. So I need to have some other form of identity. What's going on here? Source. Okay, not found. Okay, we don't care. This is because I'm in Firefox. So there needs to be some type of client ID that I can get. Let's go to Bonds docs. Maybe they will show that. Web socket. All right, open data. Huh. How is that? Where is that coming from, this data? Is that a thing? Data. Oh, it is. Look at that. The hell? Okay. So, okay, username. So this must be a bag. This must be whatever I want it to be. Yeah, custom data that you can assign to a client and can be read and written at any time.
Mm-hmm. See.
So this is going to come from my, I'm assuming it's going to come from my client here. Let's see here. WebSocket new. Okay. Now I wonder, how do I put data on it? So let's see, WSS. Is there some way I can specify whatever data I want? Or is that an object that I can pass in? Protocols? No. Okay, how the hell do I pass in this data? Server-side provides now. Sockets can be subscribed to a set of named channels using socket.subscribe. What am I doing? All right, so I have open. Yeah, that's not what I want. This is what I'm after right here. I want this, a socket ID, but I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, I see here. It looks like it's coming from here. So I specified in the upgrade, looks like. So here, I think I would specify right here. Wait, where is the upgrade? I just saw it. Here we are. Yeah, constant. All right, server upgrade. We're gonna change this to upgraded. Okay, so if it's not upgraded, we'll do some things. Oops. Oh, wrong thing. This goes inside of the request. Looks like, yeah, this is a new object that I can pass. Okay. I might have to import cookies. Is that not a bun thing that I have access to? Oh, here, parse cookies. And I think this is a, what do you call that? I don't know. No, that doesn't exist. I thought parse cookies was a thing that's built in. Is that not the case? I wonder if I had to install the parse cookie package, this thing right here. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do any of that.
Oh, so it's not built in?
I don't know. That's what I just said. I have no idea. I thought it would be built in, but I guess not. Use a library to parse cookies. Let's see. Parse cookies. Yeah, I don't see anything with cookies on here. Okay. On cookie parser. Yeah, I guess just use this. I don't want to use middleware. Is this just a regular one that I can use? Well, that's fine. I'm not going to get it from here. I'm just going to make up an ID for now. So we'll create our own token. We'll just say special token for now. It's a string, special token. And the user ID will be him for now. So right now it can only be one user at a time. Okay. So now I think I should be able to access this data on the WebSocket side. So this data right here. So we're just gonna see. Let's get the things restarted. Ah, shit. Okay, gotta take it. I had to stringify it. Man, I thought honestly, I thought that. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm thinking. Alicia does this. Maybe I should, maybe I should use Alicia to do this because it automatically stringifies all these values. I've only ever used Alicia as a server in Bun. This is my first time just running like just a basic ass server without any of that, like a raw server. So it's not as user friendly. And I think Alicia, it has it automatically changes for you. So if you update stuff, it'll automatically restart the server.
Like reload?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here you are. So yeah, created that token, special token user. Okay, perfect. So what I would end up doing is on this request, I will read the cookie from the client that's sent along with the request. I can do a user lookup, which remember, I don't have a database. I don't have auth right now. But that's what would happen here. I would go and do a user lookup, get their user profile, hydrate or just dump it in this data bag right here. And then here I have access to all of that. So when the WebSocket is open, I can go to the data and then do stuff with it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and create a client or add a client. So we'll say clients and then what is it? Add. Guys, insert. How the fuck do you do a thing? It's set. Yeah, we're going to set a client. So this is going to be the ID, the user ID. That's what I'm going to use. Or maybe I should use the token. I actually don't know what I should use. I'm just going to use the user ID for now. So we'll do ws.data. Okay, and then we'll say user ID. And that. All right, why the hell is it not liking this? Is of type unknown. I know, but I don't care. Okay. All right, fine. So we'll create a thing. We'll say data, and this is going to be, I'm going to type it in line. So we're going to have a user ID, which is a string. We're going to get a token, which is a string. And then we're going to get a created at, I guess. So created at, which is a string. They're all strings all the way. Okay, so we're going to get one of those, and that's going to be equal to ws.data, like so. And I'll just dump data here. Why is this tripping? Unknown is not assignable to type. Okay. We'll deal with that later. So now I'll get my special way of accessing this. So we can get the user ID. And let's see if this can suggest a fix. No. As any. Yeah, I'll just say I don't care what the type is. All right, and then what I want to store in here is the WebSocket, which is a server WebSocket. Okay, it'll be a server WebSocket. So come here, server WebSocket. We'll just dump it in here. Like that. Why is that not happy? Not assignable to type. I don't give a shit. Like, it's man. I wonder if there's a yeah. It's just like I don't really care. Like, just use the base type. I don't want to put unknown up here. I wonder if there's a way for me to strongly type it. Maybe there, maybe that's the solution. Let's figure out if there's a way to strongly type this. No, there doesn't seem to be a way to strongly type it. Oh wait, maybe there is. WebSocket data. Let's see. WebSocket. Okay, there is. Okay, all right, fine. Fine, I will do that. I will take this type that I just defined in line. I just lost it too. Where is it? Here we are, yeah. Yeah, we'll take that and define it up here. We'll call this WebSocket data. And I want it to be defined in this way. Okay, cool. So now I will strongly type it that way. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So I'm making up my own type right here, whatever it is. 2 arguments, got 1. What the hell is this talking about? Expected 2 type arguments, but got 1. Okay, so what's the other one that it expects? R extends, so it wants me to have a router type. Do I really need that? Can I just do that? Okay, so I no longer want to do this right here. And we can destructure this now. So we'll take our token and our user ID. User ID. And then we'll dump in this right there. No longer need to do this, so we'll say our token. We'll just say the user ID for now. Okay. And this is upset because, again, like, I don't know why I have to do this, but I have to. So we'll specify that it's WebSocket data. And now TypeScript will leave me the hell alone. Okay, look at that. We finally got it where TypeScript will leave me alone. Now, if I would have just ran this, it would still work. That's the part that's weird. Okay. New WebSocket connected him. There we go. Perfect. So here's why I did that. I want to send my message to him for right now. Now, normally what I would do is, where is it at? Here on this media server, I'm just going to broadcast it to all, essentially. So we'll go through each client And honestly, this isn't a good practice. I'm not actually going to do it this way eventually, but just to get this working.
For now, though.
Yeah, I'm going to do it for now.
It should be fine.
Yeah. All right. So here on this pre-connect, what I'll do is I will just iterate through all of my clients like so, and then we'll do client dot. Oh, maybe I should do dot entries, and this is going to be the user ID, and then the actual client, like so.
Okay. We're iterating through them. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Why is it upset that I'm not property user ID does not exist on type? Oh, okay. I'm using okay. I should not use this. I should use, this bracket, that one right there. Okay. So we can say client dot, how do I send a message? Is it push or send? Where is that at? No, I definitely want to save it to a database. All right, let's see. Publish. Oh, it's just publish, I guess. Yeah, okay. So so on connect, where did I do that connect at? Yeah, so here, what I want to do is subscribe. Oops. So I'm going to get the ID. Where's my open? Here we are. Okay. So beyond just doing this, I think what I'm going to do is create this channel instead. I think that's maybe a better thing to do. I think hopefully we'll see. So we're going to do ws dot subscribe. Yeah, we'll create a topic. The topic is going to be the user ID. Oh, come on now, user ID. I'm going to hard code this. We'll just say the stream to make my life a little bit easier. All right, so we'll hard code that as the stream, and then we can publish something. Now this is saying server. Do I have access to a server? Let's see, server. No, I don't have access to server. Where's the server coming from? I see we have a server here. Maybe it's message. Do I have access to that? No, I don't have access to message. So this is what I'm looking at right here, this server. So I'm trying to figure out, where is this server coming from? Or is this just a typo? Let's see, ws.publish. It's a typo. Oh man, their docs are wrong. Okay, and then we'll just dump the message, I guess. But there isn't a message, so I'm gonna create a message. I'm just gonna take this right here. All right, so we'll subscribe to the stream, and then we'll publish that out to the stream. Then I'll also log out a message. I guess I don't need to manage this since I'm doing it by a topic, but I'll change that eventually. So I won't have to do this looping crap that I'm doing down here. So actually, no, I still will need to do that. So we'll go to our client and then do publish. And then the topic is going to be the stream. And then some type of data. So for now, I guess I'm just going to create a message. And so we'll call this our message. And this will be essentially a stringified version of args, like so, for now. In fact, yeah, I'll do it this way. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll need to play with this logic a little bit later. Okay. I think there's one other thing that I might need to do, which is I need a way to like close this connection if something happens.
Yeah.
So on, do we get enumeration? No, we don't. I'm just going to ignore it for now. I don't care. We'll deal with it. Okay, so I think we now have something that should work a little bit. All right, so we'll stop the server, start it up again. All right, do this, connect it, open up our logs. All right, put that right there and send this. Okay, I'm not seeing the messages here. But it is doing something, so it did get the new stream. So let me stop this. So I got to figure out why I'm not sending the messages or receiving the messages. So on this page here, we have on message, event, message received from the server. Okay. Am I actually sending the message? I think that's what publish does. We'll just say sent messages just to confirm that it's doing something that I expect. And I'm gonna dock this to the right. Okay, we'll try this again. Start the server up. Okay, we are connected. You know, I think what I should do. Oh wait, no, I am doing that. Look, I'm doing it here. This publish. So it should have received that message, and it's not. Yeah, the client should have received that message. It doesn't seem to be receiving it. On message. I wonder if there's another thing. Not open. Add listener. On. Oh, maybe I'm using the wrong one. So we'll say on message that way. Instead of defining it this way. Maybe this is the proper way of doing it. All right, why is data upset? What is event? Let's see, event message listener. It's going to get the WebSocket and then data and then this binary. Does it know what type this is? Data is declared, but its value is never read. Okay. Raw socket data. Okay. Fine. Maybe that'll do something different. Ah, look at that. See? Message received from server. Connected. So that works. Let's run this command now. It's not getting this new command or this new message.
Yeah. Oh, so it's supposed to log it out as soon as it's running?
Not log. Yeah. So that's what this
Okay.
that's what this right here does, right? So whenever a message is received from the server, so you see here, message received from the server, and then we see it here, and then it says him has connected. Yeah. If I go back to my server, here's the message: him has connected. See that?
Yep.
And then down here, I'm going through all of my WebSockets, like the clients essentially, and that same string, the stream, it should receive this right here, this message right here. Oh, you know why it's not receiving it? It's because I don't add it. I forgot. I stopped adding it. So yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't forget to add it. So yeah, let me just move this up here, and I'll do it way up here. Oops. What is it? Clients, is that what I call it? Yeah, and then we'll do set and user ID. And then we're gonna just give it the whole thing, like so. So now it should work. Because I forgot I deleted that line. Okay, so I gotta restart the server. All right, and then come up to here. Drop that to the bottom. And when I start this, we should see messages start to pop up, but I don't. New stream, handle video. Okay, so something is still not right. User ID. I'm still doing the stream. I am subscribing and I am publishing this thing, so I know that part is working. Client publish the stream. I did restart, right? I did do that, I think. Stop everything. Okay. Node Media HTTP server started at 8,000. WebSocket server started on Node Media WebSocket. Oh, this doesn't seem right. Something's up with the ports being off. Actually, it doesn't matter. Separate protocols. Although, does it matter? Does it matter? HTTP 88,000. Then WebSocket server started on. Is there a thing that I have control over here? No. this up again. All right, so connect it. Yeah, it's not sending that. It's not sending that message. And I think I wonder if it's because there's technically nothing there. I wonder if that could be it.
No ID?
No, because technically servers are stateless. So this right here, it could just be getting reset at some point.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm not persistent in anywhere. It could be that. I actually don't know. So what I'm going to try is put a breakpoint here. Just here. We'll try that. No profile registered. What are you talking about? Okay. All right. No terminal profile provider registered. I don't understand what that's even saying. Okay, so let's connect. All right. Oh, maybe I should have connected here just to make sure that this is working. So I'll put a breakpoint here. Yeah, it's working. Perfect. Great. All right, so this next part is just to verify that. Okay, and what I want to see is what's in client entries. It's 1. Okay, so there is something in here. Let's put a breakpoint here. Okay, so this should be being sent. Yeah, that got sent. But I don't see the message that says that it got sent. Oh wait, no, never mind. Maybe if I would have did something better, it says sent messages. Okay, so it sent the messages, but it doesn't seem to be.
Not seeing it.
Yeah, let me make sure I copy this. Maybe. Yeah, that's the same. And I definitely should have saw that message pop up here somewhere, and I'm not. And why is it saying conversion failed? I don't understand. All right, maybe there's something here that, so it's x264 3000. I'm sorry, this is yeah, like 3000 kilobits per second. Audio is AAC. I wonder if it's this FLV. I wonder if that is causing something. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Oh, you know what? There might be something that I have to do on this pre-connect. Maybe there's some type of thing I have to do. I don't know. Let's see. Media server. Maybe there's some options that'll just pop up. No. I can get a session, I guess. I don't know what that does. get session ID. So this kind of leads me to think that there should be a way to like set a session. Of course, I don't know how I'm going to do that because the docs are not sufficient.
They're not.
Maybe it's in discussions. Ideas, polls, QA. Other people having the same issue, bro. This is not a good project.
Yeah, no responses either from the maintainers.
Maybe they're Chinese.
Oh, is that Chinese?
Oh, maybe I'll set this chunk size. How about that? Maybe that has something to do with something. I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. Where is my configuration? All right, so we'll do chunk size. And this ping 60. I don't know what it does, but sure, we'll try it. All right. Oh, did that just read? I don't want that. Stop this server. This is really weird. Why does it do this? And if I do it again, it'll work? No, it doesn't work now. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I suppose. Let's see what this is. Oh, do I need to go to live, maybe? I wonder if that's it. I need to change the URL that this is going to. So we'll do live 1. Let's see what happens. And run that. Alright. There shouldn't be any clients. But I'm gonna see if this works, like if it doesn't crash on me. Cause it did this for a while and then it just crashed. Okay, it hasn't crashed yet. Okay, never mind. It does. It eventually crashes. Error submitting to packet muxer. Okay, so let's see if that's something that we can figure out. Oh, that's a good idea. I can check to make sure I'm using the latest version of FFmpeg. I'm probably not. So is it brew? Let's do brew help because I don't remember. Update, or is it upgrade?
Oh, it's something you install locally.
FFmpeg. Seven to 7.1. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe that'll fix it. I also think that, oh wait, no, I think I did try it with the new live key. So that wasn't it. My gosh, this is taking forever.
How's that? Homebrew?
Yeah. Now I'm wondering if there is a way for me to get access to all of the clients instead of me having to do this loop. Let's see. Is there like a clients on here? Development fetch, host name, pending request, port, ref. Subscriber count. Okay, so maybe it's subscribers. Nope. URL stop request .pd ref. Get rid of this. It's annoying me. Nope. Publish. Send a message. Oh, look at that. Okay, I can just do publish. That makes my life a little bit easier. So we'll do the stream and then the message like that. That way I can remove this loop as well as adding stuff. Let me just stop this server right now. It doesn't really seem to like stopping, does it? Let me do that. Okay. All right. So I'm going to get rid of my clients map because I don't want to use that anymore. Right now, it's just going to be a single client. Okay. All right. My gosh. Is it compiling it too? Oh, it's upgrading everything. That's what it seems like it's doing, like everything. I don't know if I asked for it to do that. I could have swore that I typed the word ffmpeg, and instead of just doing that, it's upgrading everything, which I absolutely don't want. Because like
got a bunch of dependencies.
Well, no, these aren't dependencies. These are separate programs that I use. So it's going and updating everything that I use on my computer, and I don't want that. Because what if I'm dependent on how things are working now, and then it's just going to change my shit? So this could break a bunch of other stuff. Like it upgraded Python. Fortunately, I use System Python, but no, I don't. Yeah, fuck. God damn it. All right, well. I'll just sit here and be upset, I guess. By the way, this guy who created Homebrew, he didn't get a job at Google, and he was upset. He was salty about it. But after this, maybe I understand why he didn't get a job at Google.
I mean, you did this, you should be qualified enough, right?
Well, it's slow as hell, for one. Like Homebrew is very slow. And for two, I explicitly said upgrade ffmpeg, and it decided to upgrade everything else.
Yeah, it does take a while.
It's not even that it takes a while. Like how long it takes is irrelevant. It's that my system, I have a system. Like all these programs are things that I use. So now I may have broken software as a result. I'm looking at some of these updates. For instance, this Eden Common, right? So I had version 2024 06 17, and now it's upgraded to 2025 03. So it's like They could have deprecated certain APIs. They could have, added crap that I don't want. There could be bugs. There are a whole bunch of things, right? That now I just have to deal with. I saw it say 68 dependencies being updated. Well, yeah, it is 68. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know. I feel like I've been here waiting for more than 68 dependencies, but maybe I just gotta get that new M1 Mac Studio, M3 Mac Studio. Did I tell y'all that I bought the M3 Ultra?
Oh, you bought that?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw a video pop up in my feed. I think you uploaded today.
Yeah, I uploaded it today. So yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to keep it. I'm already thinking, I'm like, it's probably not even worth it. I was looking at the numbers, and maybe I'll switch over to that in a bit. Just doing a comparison, it's not that much faster. When it's all said and done, it's about 80% faster than my current M1 Ultra.
80% per. But I mean, 80%. It's
80, not
good,
88,
right?
not 88, 80.
Oh.
Is it $8,200 good? You spending $8,200?
$8,200.
Yeah. You spending $8,200 to get an 80% speed bump?
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah,
I'd expect more.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I expected more, but they didn't do the M4 Ultra like I was expecting. They did an M3 Ultra, so that makes me wonder. I'm like, all right, well, are they going to release an M4 Ultra, or like what's going to happen? Because this is too expensive to just upgrade if they release a new one, because these things don't hold their value as much anymore.
So they do. Oh, so they don't. They do have an M4 chip, right?
Yeah, it's the M4 Max. It's the same one that you get in the laptop. Yeah, I'll pull it up on the website right quick while I wait forever in a day.
So their fastest chip is the M4 Max?
No, it's the M3 Ultra.
Oh, the M3 Ultra.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, which is kind of, I don't know why they did that, but.
All right, so let's take a look at some things right quick. We want to look at system reports. All right, so I have 20 cores, 64 gigs of memory. And then on the display side, I have 48 GPU cores.
Mm-hmm.
On the neural engine side, I have 32 cores. Now, with this one, I got the upgraded, like I spec'd it up. So I'm getting 12 extra cores. Okay, sure. I'm getting 32. Am I doing math right?
GPU?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's 32. 32 plus 48. Oops, 48. 32 plus. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah. I'm getting 32 additional GPU cores. This is where I'm like, man, maybe I should have got the 512 gigabyte model, but I got 256 gigabytes. And it's the same amount of cores in the neural engine, so no difference. And the memory bandwidth is only 19 gigabytes per second faster, so negligible. It's not even a 5% bump on that part. And then we look at here, and they're saying like, oh, these are these workloads. Let me go ahead and accept this right quick. So these are Okay. Yeah, so these workloads, it's saying that it's 2.9 times faster, but look what they're doing. They're comparing it against the 27-inch iMac with 10-core Intel i9. I don't even know when that came out. Like, I think I was in my 20s when that came out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Comparing it with Intel chips as well.
Right, so I have the... Oh wait, let me go down to the Ultra, because that's not even the Ultra. Here's the Ultra. So I currently have this right here. So it's at 2.4x. So if you start with this as the baseline, and let's see, 6.4 4 divided by 2.4. It's about 2.6 times faster at 3D rendering than my current machine. Actually, yeah. 2.6 times faster than my current machine. LLM stuff, well, they're using the Mac Studio as a baseline. This is the one thing where I'm like, okay, it's a 17 times improvement. That's kind of beneficial. For video, it's back to the Mac Pro. They're not even using the iMac this time, it's the Mac Pro. But yeah, if we do the same thing here where we do 4 divided by 2.8, it's only 1.42 times faster, or 42%. It's not even 50% faster. AI processing, let's see, 9.1 divided by 6.9, 30%, 31% faster. And code compiling, I do that. You know, that's kind of a big deal, I guess. It's not that much faster again, right? So we get 3.3 divided by 1.8. So 83% faster, which, you know, I would have expected at least twice as fast. You know, this is 2-generation bump, which makes me wonder, like, what's going to happen when the M4 is out? Will it actually be the speed up that I'm expecting? Because maybe at that point it's worth it. And they're talking about this Apple Intelligence. I'm like, I'm intelligent. I think this is only a useful feature for dumb people. That's my hot take for the night. If you're an idiot, Apple Intelligence is for you.
I still did not update my software. I'm still going strong.
I updated, but I turned it off on all my devices, except for this one. I haven't updated here, but
you can turn it off? Okay. Then I thought you couldn't turn it off for some reason.
Yeah, you could turn it off. But what I'm saying is I didn't update to the new one, which turns it on. So I'm still behind. But yeah.
Fuck that.
Let's see, what are some other things. By the way, I hate this site. It's too big. It's a lot of scrolling. I don't want to have to do all this scrolling. All right, here I get Thunderbolt 5. Great, you know, happy about that. Wi-Fi 6E, 0 fucks. I don't use Wi-Fi. I don't use Bluetooth, so again, 0 fucks. And I also no longer use SD cards, so again, 0 fucks. It's just, and yeah, even the SD cards that I do use are micro SD, and I have a dock for that. So again, 0 fucks. Honestly, like, I don't know if I'm getting anything.
I've seen is the LLM output.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 1.8 times faster, so 80% faster. I love how they put this 1.8x. A lot of people don't know how percentages work or how these numbers work. So they're going to read this and it's going to seem bigger, but this is just 80%. But
yeah,
no, I guess this looks, yeah. This right here is impressive though, the 2.6x on graphics performance. Although I was looking for more. I was thinking like we would get 3x to 4x from the M1. No. So yeah, it's, I don't know, it's kind of a lackluster update, to be honest. It's not really.
To be honest, I wasn't even expecting them to launch a product at this time of the year. Or is it how they do it? Like
I don't know.
twice,
I don't care about it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's just they release it at some point, but it's such a lackluster. And then look at this. The current Mac Studio is up to 1150. So this $6,000 computer, they're like, oh yeah, we'll give you up to 1150.
Yeah,
it's kind of whack, bro. That's why I'm like, these things don't hold their value. Even if you were to try to go on eBay and sell it, like I imagine you're not gonna get much more than that. You may get double that, if that.
I think laptops hold their value more, right? The Mac laptops.
Maybe. I don't think not anymore. So yeah, I ended up doing this and then that. And I only got 2 terabytes, which was a mistake because I'm already running low. So I'm probably should have got this, but you see the price, bro. Like, and this is before tax.
It's all before tax. Holy shit.
Yeah, before tax. So here in Houston, you add, let's see. Well, I'll just do it kind of in my head. It's about $500 or maybe $600 in
Taxes?
tax. Yeah.
Gosh, that's like a new phone right there.
Yeah, well,
Or at least, I guess, right, I think the cheapest one they have is like 600 right now, iPhone. So yeah. They had a 16 terabyte storage too. Oof.
oh shit, it broke.
It's upgrading again. I thought you already
No,
did it.
I'm doing it again because it broke. This right here. This is. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Is it install? Yeah. Alexa. It's like if you know what the hell I want to do, just run it. Like, why do I have to do it? And this is a lot just to see that it's probably going to be the same issue. It's probably still going to fail. No, not going to be a difference.
Throwing some other shit.
Oh my gosh. So I guess Exa isn't available anymore? No, what? Exa. You know, I hate when browsers try to be helpful. Just leave me alone. Exa. Yeah, is this not a thing anymore? Reinstall Exa. Yeah, it's definitely here. Let's go to. Oh, look at that. It's not there anymore.
Oh, they removed it.
I don't know. When's the last time they... Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. Maybe. I guess so. All right. Well, let's see what happens. So we'll run this again. And you know what? It could just be that I'm trying to do it with FFmpeg. I can always use that other tool that I just downloaded, Meld. So I may do that in a second. All right. So let's open up this again and we'll start the server up again. Okay. Make sure that the dev server is running. Yep. And I guess I'll delete that. Make my life a little bit easier. Oh man, I did it in the wrong order. All right, let me stop this. It's the same issue though. It still ran into the same thing. But let me still do the thing again. So we'll connect. Okay. All right, so we got to connect. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's the connection. Let's confirm. Yeah, I'm not seeing the connection show up anymore. Even though it's saying that it's connected. Huh. I don't know why that's not working anymore. Nothing's changed on that part of the equation. Yeah, reload. See what errors we get. Ah, look at this. WebSocket on is not a function.
Not a function type error.
Yeah, it's saying that this right here isn't a function. What do you mean it's not a function? How is this not? It's literally right here. Should I say on message,
Yeah,
maybe?
even this message.
All right, let's try this. Yeah, we'll get the event. And what's on this event? No idea. So I'll just write it out this way. We'll just put it up here. And it doesn't seem to be happy about this. Cannot invoke an object which is possibly null. What? Wait, what the hell? That doesn't make sense. How can this object be possibly null? On message. Let's see what this type is. Oops. Is this possibly null? Oh, it is. That's weird. Let's go look at the docs for that. The open event is fired when a connection when the WebSocket is opened. Okay. That's not what I'm after. It's this message right here. Add event listener message. On message equal. This is, wait, I don't understand this. Use the event name and methods like add event or set. Okay. So it wants me to set it that way. That's weird. Okay, so I had to do add event listener. That's really weird. Why am I getting all those other options then? Maybe the types are just jacked up. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that. And then we'll say, oh, okay. All right, well, that's nice. We can at least get that. And we'll put a little bit of that action on there. Okay. Sure. So I think we got a connection, maybe. Let me delete all these. I'm still not seeing a message show up. Get rid of that. Just refresh. Yeah, I'm not seeing a message show up at all. So I wonder if there's some additional stuff that I got to do. Let's see, this WebSocket, we get the event, any, and then options is a Boolean. Options, why is options a Boolean? Ends the event listener. The options argument sets listener specific options for compatibility. This can be a Boolean, in which case the method behaves exactly as if the value was specified as options is capture. I don't know what that means. When set to true, options captures. Capture prevents callback from being invoked when the event's event phase attribute value is bubbling phase. And false or not present callback will not be invoked when the event's event phase attribute value is capturing phase. Either way, the callback will be invoked if event phase attribute. This is it doesn't make any sense. When to set the true options, once indicate that the callback will only be invoked once after which the event list will be removed. Okay. And it's 8080, which I think that's the right thing. Maybe I don't want to do this subscribe. Let's just see if there's something else that I can do. So publish, is there like a message or a send? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just try send message. No more of this stuff. We'll make it a little bit simpler. And I also want to do the same thing here. Oh, but I had to give it a topic. Oh my gosh. Well, at least let's see if I get them. Now I'm still not getting the message. This was working, right? I remember seeing it working. I wasn't asking like, you don't have to answer. I'm saying it was working. Okay. Yeah, see we are. Message received from server. Except it's giving me an object. Why? Send text. And still, oh my gosh, why is it giving me a freaking object like that when this is text? Is there like something on here that I can get access to? Oh, is it data.data? Okay, yeah, that's probably it. So we'll call this an event. There we go. All right, perfect. That's working again. Let's see if it's working here. Maybe it's just not working here. No, it's working here now too. It's not. Debug. Okay, so this is interesting. Let me close this. So it's working here. It's working just fine here, it seems like. Let me delete all of these. Let me restart the server too, because I'm not actually cleaning up after myself. How do I do? Okay, there we are. All right, yeah, cool. We got the message. Great. And then this isn't going to work because, yeah, god dang it. So I should subscribe this to a topic. Subscribe. I will say stream. And we'll publish to the stream. Okay. Let's try this again. So it definitely sent a message somewhere. But I'm not seeing it. It should have said, it should have just been whatever this message is, which is just args, and it's not happening. So what I think I need to do is, I'll stop that for now, and we'll stop this too. So open up this program that I just installed, and we'll use that from here on out. Maybe that'll make my life a little bit easier instead of trying to use FFmpeg directly. What? No. All right, how do I, okay, I had to click next. Okay, fine. All right. Sure. All right, canvas. I'm gonna do 30 frames per second. Yeah, we'll do that. And how do I set up? Oh, here we are. Custom destination. All right, so we'll say trans X. My server URL is, I wonder if I had to put the RTMP crap. I'm gonna do it to rule out any potential issues. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we are. RTMP 1935. Stream key is going to be 1. I don't know, just something. I don't think it really matters right now. So start this stream when going live. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now let me add a layer on here. Or maybe I can add media source. Yeah, we'll add that. And we'll select that same movie. This right here. Okay, go live. Oh, whoa. Go offline. I gotta restart my server. Okay, let's go to here. Make sure I'm connected. Yep. All right, go live. Look at that. So it works. Now, do I get a... Ah, look at that. That works. So it was what I was doing. Message received from server. App type none. So this is working. Perfect.
I see it now.
Okay, so what's been accomplished so far? I mean, it feels like nothing, but I think this is actually pretty impressive.
No, I mean, yeah, it created 2 servers, didn't connect.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Why is this? It just did something. Hold on. Okay, it sent another pre-connect thing, I guess. Or maybe it was just backed up. I don't know. Yeah, seems to be going okay. Is there a way for me to see any details on how this is going? View capture device stats? No. Well, it seems to be working. All right, well.
Yeah, so I guess for now we'll just output that object in the console.
Well, it's not an object right now. It's just this message. I'm using this message just to prove. Hold on.
Yeah. It's triggered.
Yeah. Just to prove that I'm able to connect to the server and send data to it, which it looks like I am. But something that's a little interesting to me right now is we make this a little bit bigger. It's doing this multiple times. It's showing up as a new stream. You see, like we see new stream.
Yeah, like loops.
Yeah. And it's on pre-connect. But it's saying new stream, and that's not right. What it's doing is buffering, right? So every time it buffers bytes, or maybe it's not actually.
Starts or.
Actually, I don't even think that's what's happening. Man, I don't. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it's failing. It's failing and then starting over again. Now, what would be helpful is if I can see more diagnostics here. That being said, I'm gonna go offline, and I'm gonna use the thing that I said I wasn't gonna use anymore, and I'm gonna put this. Gosh, what was it? Verbose logging or something like that. Let's see. FFmpeg. Verbose logging or debug, I think. I don't remember the option, what it's called. Log level debug. Okay, so yeah, we'll put that in there. Log level debug. One thing that could also be useful is I could open up Wireshark if this doesn't give me enough. So I'm waiting on it. I'm just going to wait to see if it fails, and if it does, just read what additional stuff it was going to It's saying, oh, I saw something. I saw some red. Error submitting a packet to the mux, a broken pipe. So it's about to fail. Error code 32, broken pipe. Error writing trailer, broken pipe. Okay. Okay.
What does that mean, though?
Impeg, error code 32, broken pipe. There's missing comma after VC. Bro, if that's it, you should also close standard in and wait before print is done. I don't. Wait, there's a comma. V. Oh, okay. Well, that's not my issue. That's something else entirely. I think it might be worth going to this node media server thing. You know, another option that I may have, and I may do this, is my RTMP server will just not be written in Node. I can write it in something else that has better support.
Yeah.
Let's see, broken pipe. There's no issues about that. All right, let's see, RTMP server. What could I use? I could use Go. Let's see if Go has one. This is a server client library, okay. Is it documented at least? I don't want Go docs. I want actual docs. Go RTMP. Do they have a website maybe? Oh my gosh. So if I do this, what I think I would do is I would just run the Go server this time, and everything should just work the same because I'm connecting to it from the client. So it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's pull this down right quick. Maybe we can do something with it. Put it on my desktop for now. Actually, no. Put it here inside of random for now. I think it's gh repo clone u top go rtmp. And then I would just have, shit. This doesn't seem to be maintained much, but it's fine. Let's go into the this thing right here, and we'll go into where was it? Examples, example. Server demo. Oops. Is it go run? I think it's go run. Yeah, sure, allow. Undefined handler. On line 27 in main. Wait, what did I just type? Oh, I did type main. Okay, okay. So line 27. It doesn't know what this handler is. Man, don't you love when examples don't just work?
It's also go, right?
What's that?
I was saying if that was go.
Oh yeah, this is go. Yeah. Where's handler? Okay, so handler's coming from here. It should just be in here because, yeah, because it's part of here. Oh wait a minute, main package main. Yeah, it's part of the same package, package main. So it should just that should just exist. What is it called? Is it called handler? Type yeah, handler. Yeah, all of this is all the handler stuff. RTMP.handler handler. Interesting. I wonder if I had to do this right here, this make file. Yeah, okay. So we'll do this. So we'll just say make. So I guess it's gonna give me a binary. Wait, let's see, flag go, flag provide but not defined, uses go build, run go help. Wait, what? Go build -I -v -0 server demo. Yeah, flag provided but not defined -I. Huh. When was this done? Like when was 4 years ago?
4
okay.
years ago.
Okay, so let's see if like go build -I. Is it now -O? And I actually want with -I. Oh, it installs packages. It's deprecated. Okay. All right, the I build flag, except I go install. Now the I flag instructs, okay. Go test reports, go get insecure. The -build flag, the -I flag accepted by go build, go install. It's now deprecated, the -I flag instructs to go, okay. What the fuck do I use? I don't care if it's deprecated, just what do I use now? Since the build cache was introduced in, the at is no longer a significant effect. Okay, it has cause errors. Okay, all right, cool. So let's go to this make file. And we'll just delete that. Okay, there we go. Cool. So did we get it out? Okay, so yeah, I can run server demo now. Or not. Oh, okay. This is okay. This is expected if I were paying attention. Okay, so we're up and running. Let me send this to there. All right, cool. We get data. Now let's see if it's going to fail at all. And I'm just looking at this. If it turns orange or red or something like that, then I know it's failing. So far, it seems stable though.
Yeah. Yep, I don't know. Orange/red.
One thing that's interesting though. Oh wait, you saw it? It went to orange and red? Never mind. I guess you don't.
No, I did not.
All right, so I have another thing that I'm gonna try, and I guess we'll make this full screen. So we'll go back into my code directory here, and then, oh wait, I didn't have to do that. I just want to run it here, this ffmpeg thing with my log double debug, because I noticed that this was just going between, it seems to be looping over the same numbers. You know, this 396 and then there's 524 and then it goes down again. So I want to know if it's still crashing somehow.
How are you gonna create like some form of like logging?
It is logging. I'm using this to see if it's going to fail, because with meld, it seems like it was gracefully retrying. Whereas with this right here, if it fails, it'll just fail. I guess I didn't need to do verbose, because if it fails, it's probably the same reason, which is the pipe is broken. But so far, this seems stable.
Yeah. The previous one used to be like ASAP used to just break after like 4 seconds.
Nah, it was more
5 or
like
6.
like 20 or 30 seconds. All right, this seems to be working just fine. Okay, so if I do this, that means that all of my WebSocket logic is going to be in Go now, which is fine, I guess. I normally don't like writing in multiple languages, but it is what it is.
It works, I guess, yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, if I do this, well, gosh, okay. So I'm going to let this run in the background. Now I got to see if there is a Go wrapper, because like maybe I don't have to shell out anymore. So we'll say Go whisper CPP. Go. Ah, look at that. There are bindings, or yes, there are Go bindings. Ah, this is perfect. Okay, so this is great. Before, what I was going to have to do was I was going to shell out. I think I was telling you that because as far as I know, it just doesn't. There is no. Oh wait, was I going to shell out for whisper? I think I was going to try to use that fluent whisper crap, and I don't think I need to do that anymore. Yeah, okay. And then the other thing I want to see is if there is a Go ffmpeg binding, so I don't have to shell out to the shell. Oh, look at that. We get bindings. This is perfect. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. It's fine. I'm going to use Go. Oh, man.
I guess you can still use FeltKit for the front end, right?
Well, I'm just using, because I have 3 different servers, right? Like there's the front end server, the thing that's serving the web app, and then there is a WebSocket server, and then there is a RTMP server. Now I think it's in my best interest to use this, like to co-locate the Go stuff with the to do the WebSocket and the RTMP server on the same thing, maybe. Although I don't have to, I could continue to use Bun for my WebSocket server. Yeah, I could do that. And the way that would work is I would have to actually think about it now. But the way I think it would work is whenever a new stream starts, that's going to connect to the Go server. And what I want to do is whenever my WebSocket server starts, I would need to have an endpoint on the Go server to register, hey, by the way, like a new connection was created, and then like forward that on to the Go server. And then whenever the thing it starts doing a transcription or whatever, send it out, like send WebSocket messages to the client. Or I can just do it all in Go, which is, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, this seems to be working. It hasn't stopped. So I think, yeah, this is solid. Stop that too. Yeah, and it's broken pipe because I stopped it. So I think what was happening maybe is the node thing just couldn't keep up. JavaScript couldn't keep up. That's my only assumption. So maybe if I would have reduced the bit rate, maybe that would help. Or if I can send audio only, I think that could help too. Now, I don't know how I would send audio only. Let's see. I wonder if I send audio only, will it work? Because remember, I'm only transcribing. I don't really care about the video. No?
Yeah.
So let's see if there is, can this be updated to send only audio? Oh, look at that. VN option. Okay. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, so dump that there. And I'm gonna get rid of this log level debug. If it fails, I'm gonna assume it's failing for the same reason. And okay, I guess we'll put another little thing right here. We'll close this, don't want it anymore. I guess well, yeah, I need to do it here. So this is, what is this? But yeah, this right here. So we'll try this again. Let me go ahead and connect. If I can find it. All right, I don't know where it is, so I'll just do it this way. Localhost. Okay, so we are now connected. Okay. Make sure that I'm actually connected. Perfect. Cool. So we now have the new connection. And we see here, audio only. All right. So I now want to see like if it'll keep up. If it keeps up, that tells me that the bit rate was too high and JavaScript is just shitting all over itself. It can't handle it. What is the name of this? Gosh, what's the name of this program? I've already forgotten. Oh, RTMP. Oh, nope. Yeah, so I'm going to assume that Node just can't keep up. I don't know if that's really the case, but I'm just going to say that's what's happening. So Go it is. Fortunately, I'm not completely unfamiliar with Go. So we'll go into this.
Yeah, so go on the back end and then just spell kill on the front end.
Yeah.
Work.
Well, I mean, that's normally how it works anyways. Generally, it's, your back end is what, at least when I first started programming. And for what it's worth, like I'm probably a generalist. That's what you would, I don't know if you know what that means, but I do mobile, desktop, web, as well as systems. And when I did do web, I was full stack, so back-end server along with the database. I've done database administration in the past as well. even deploying my own stuff, like this is before DevOps was its own career path. Okay, so let's see. We get our listener, our to a new server. Okay, and the handler is what's doing all the heavy work. Oops. Okay, so this is doing most of the work. So what I would end up doing is creating a WebSocket thingamajig that whenever a request comes in, whenever we connect from whatever bond server, whatever that is, whenever we connect from the front end, I would create the WebSocket connection here in Goland. I'm just looking to see if there's any areas here where I would need to think about a WebSocket connection. And I also need to just figure out how that would work. If I'm running this locally, it's easy because it'll only ever be one. So I won't have to worry about making sure, who has the right WebSocket. I can't use words right now. Excuse me. All right, this is on audio, on set data frame. You know what? Do I have Fleet on here? I don't. Let's pull down Fleet. Or I think I can open this. Yeah, I should be able to open this in code. I think I have the Go plugin installed. Warning, existing rule. Sure, whatever. There should be an outline. Yeah, here we are. Cool. So here are all of the functions. We have an on serve, on connect, on create stream. Okay, so it would be on create. Wait, what is create stream? You know what? I need to go back to here and see what output I got. Is it logging the type of thing? So we have on publish. Let's see, on connect. Yeah. So I should be seeing these in here. On connect. Don't see it. Okay, so I think what I need to do is stop my other server. It looks like it's all ready to stop, so we're good there. We'll start this server up. It's already in use. Oh, okay, I'm tripping. I think I have it here. Stop that. Okay. So we'll do desktop log.txt. And we will go live. Wait, hold on. What? That didn't do what I thought it would do. I thought this was going to redirect my output or pipe it to somewhere else. Or maybe it will do it. So I only need a little bit. Let's go offline now. Perfect. On close. Let's see if it actually does what I expect it to do. I don't think it's going to do it because it was writing to standard out. Yeah, shit. Okay. Maybe can I pipe it? Not cat, echo. Gosh, I forgot how you rewrite standard out. Is it like, do you know these things, how to rewrite to standard out? I'll just ask.
No.
It's like question mark or ampersand or something like with a 1. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah, that's not what I want. Yeah, this is what I want. So I forgot one of the things. All right, so that'll be desktop. What was it? Wait, what did I put last time? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I did do desktop. There we go. All right, cool. Now let's try this again. It doesn't seem like it's doing that. All right, we'll go offline. Did it actually do what I expected it to do? Doesn't seem like it's doing what I expected it to do. Nah, it's not. Okay, so that's not shit. I don't know how to redirect this, but I guess it's okay. I just need to make sure that I had enough. I don't do it long enough. Cool. So we get to connect. That's good. Okay. Where's my? There we go. So we get connect on create stream. Oh my gosh, go away. Why is it doing that? Let's see, create on create stream. Okay, so we get that. That happens. I'm trying to figure out the life cycle in case that's not obvious. It should be, but if it's not, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so we get on create stream. Is there a publish? We get a stream created. All right, where are we getting stream created? Nowhere. All right, I'm not sure where that's coming from. Publisher is coming. Is there on publish? Let's see if there's an on publish. Yep, there's an on publish.
I'm gonna have to go. It's getting late.
All right. All right. Yeah, no worries.
I'll catch up on the VOD though.
All right. All right.
All right. I'll see you later.
Peace.
Peace.
How do I end this? All right. Yeah. So there's a on publish. Is there? Say there should have been an on audio. I hope there's an on audio. FLV audio data on change state inactive to publisher. Oh, maybe it's the change state. I don't see an on change state. Set data frame. Okay, so it must be these set data frames that's doing most of the heavy lifting. New reader, script, FLV, script data tag, failed to decode script, data, let's see, FLV audio data. Where is that log coming from? Here, FLV audio data. Perfect. Why are we getting video data? And I explicitly am not sending, or am I sending it? Let's see. Dash VN. Yeah. Why there shouldn't be any video data. Close that and close that. Try this again. Actually, even if there is video data, it's working. I don't know if I care that much. Frame type 2. They're all the same frame type. I don't know what that means. Data length is 11,074. That's actually a lot for this to not be video. 2895. I don't know if these are in bytes or what. So 2.8 kilobytes is, no, it's fine. It's right here is 2.7 kilobytes. Frame type 2. So I guess it's always gonna have that, I guess. All right, well, I guess it's not that big, although it is kind of that big because it's bigger than the audio. Okay, let's try this again. Make sure that I am not sending video along. VN. Okay, so far I'm not seeing any video, which is good. I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer. Okay, stop the stream. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I'm silly. Okay, so yeah, this is working. The problem is, I don't know if it's a problem now if I'm gonna use Go, but I was doing this Go Live, which is sending video. All right, I feel dumb now. That was it. Okay. So this seems to be working okay. Yeah, okay. So our TMP server is working just fine. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get a WebSocket and go. I'm not trying to watch a video. Net HTTP. Okay, I'm assuming that's it. And we set up a route. Okay, all right, well, let's see how that goes. So we'll add a new file, and I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Maybe I'll just call it, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. What is it called here? I could just do it in the main. Yeah, I'll just do it in the main for now. So I already have net. What am I getting from net? Nothing. Okay. We get this server. TCP address. I wonder if I should be able to do both of these here. I'll figure out a way to organize this better another time. It's not that important right now. HTTP. Oh wow, is it not going to be happy with that? Didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh, it added it. Okay. All right. I guess it was upset because I added it where I added it. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. HTTP request. Why don't I see HTTP requests? Oh, okay. Fine. You know what? I am going to put it in a, I'm not going to put it here. Oops. I actually don't know the name of the package. Oh, it is main. Haha, look at that. Had it right. And I actually don't want any of these. I don't know why I did it that way. HTTP, or no, net, HTTP. This will go here and it will be called WSS for WebSocket server. And I also want to import this log right here. Yeah, LMN. Okay, all right, let's go right there. Wait, how come that didn't? Oh, it's because of reasons. Let me actually use the thing. So I think it's log printf, that right there. And then I'm just going to say new connection for now. Yeah, it's fine that it's unused. We'll come into here. And I guess in here is where I would actually set up some stuff. We'll do it here. I don't know if this is actually a webhook. Yeah, this is what I need right here. Okay, I'm like, this doesn't seem right. So this is what I'll need. All right, sure. We'll dump this here. Where is WebSocket coming from? That's the thing that I actually need. Is there a type that, or not a type of import? I need an import. I don't have the right import. Is there? This is what I thought this was like, oh, this is a tutorial. All right, let's not do that. Package Gorilla WebSockets. Okay, so there is a package that does. Okay, all right. So I need to use this right here. Is there any examples? Let's do echo for now. So whatever that is, Gorilla WebSocket is what I'm going to end up using. And this is the thing that does the things. I have my upgrader. Okay, all right, cool. So let's install this. Get rid of that. And install. That didn't do anything. Wait, what? Okay. I should probably start a whole new project instead of doing what I'm doing, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we got that. Let's go back into the example here. And it is whatever that is. Those things. So we'll pull those out. All right, we define the address. This is great because now it's going to be the same thing, so I don't have to change anything else. It's going to be localhost 8080. I got to import this flag. All right. I deleted the upgrader. Okay, so we'll use whatever the default is. And then here is the function that's going to do the thing. Let's see, upgrader if, all right, print, upgrade, allows close, okay. Then this home template, I don't think I need that. Yeah, I don't think I need that. And actually, I'm not going to use this main. I need a way. Yeah, this is actually the part that I need. So this will be my setup route. Setup webhook. All right, so we'll parse whatever that is. Don't need this. And yeah, sure. We'll call it /echo. Server address. Okay. Let's make sure that this client is doing what I would expect it to do. Address localhost. ACP service address. Okay, yeah, perfect. So it'll still be the scheme here. All right, cool. So I think this will give me what I need, and we will come into main and set up our whatever that is, our webhook server. I'm sorry, not webhook, our WebSocket server. Yeah, that. Okay, let's see if I can run this. I need to build it. All right, it builds. That's great. And it runs. That's even better. Now let's see if when I guess I just gotta do it this way. Localhost. Just delete all of this. WebSocket connection to failed. Okay. Localhost 8080. right, why is it failing? Oh, aha. Yeah. I know why. Let's go to here. Go to our page. And this is the wrong endpoint. It's now echo? I forgot what I called it already. Echo, yeah, echo. All right. And we get the connection. But it's saying that it's not allowed. Yeah, not allowed. So I gotta come in here and make it allowed. It says upgrader. Is there any, what can I do? Handshake timeout, rebuffer. All right, buffer pool, error. Check origin. Is there not a way to specify which origin? See, check origin returns true if the request origin header is acceptable. Check origin is nil, then a safe default is used. Return false if the origin header is present. The origin host is not equal to the request host header. So carefully validate. Okay. Right, check origin. Function. Is it a function that takes that? I actually don't know. Yeah. Okay. Let's just return. Is this? Uh-oh. Well, it connected, but it's it says close. All right, what if I refresh? All right, going away. All right. So what I want to do is when it connects, just go ahead and send a message. Oh, it wants me to send a message. I don't want to do that. But whatever, I'll send a message. It's fine. So send a message. WebSocket emit. Is it emit or is it something else? Ping maybe? No, it's probably gonna be emit. Send, probably that. Yeah, let's send this some data. Tests. I don't know what else to do. On call, send, still in connecting state. Okay. Now, how do I check to make sure? Open, maybe. What is this? It's a property. Okay, I don't want to do that. I guess I could just ask if it's open. Or maybe I could just do this right here, on open. I want to say that this is... Is this a function? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't really want to take this event right now, but whatever. We'll do that. We'll get the event. Put that in there. And this doesn't seem to be happy. Invoking object which is possibly null. Okay, so we'll set it equal to that instead. There we go. All right, so we got the test message, which is great. All right, perfect. So that seems to be working. We got the connection. Okay. All right. Let's see if there's. I think I saw some FFmpeg stuff. Yeah, here we are. So I want to install this as well. Oops. Fine, I'll just paste it. Wait, what? Oh, haha. Got it. Wait, hold on. Wait. What was, oh, okay, yeah. All right, I'm good. Okay. It's the RTMP stuff that I have. So I have RTMP, I have a WebSocket, and now I'm gonna have FFmpeg. So what I'm gonna want to do is whenever I get a new where is it at? It's gonna handler. Yeah, whenever I get a new on set data frame, or not even that, but like on published or something, what I'm gonna want to do, actually no, it's gonna be on set data frame. Yeah. So anytime I get an on desk, actually no, that's a lie. It's gonna be on audio. Every time I get on audio, what I'm gonna want to do is call into whatever this is, this FFmpeg thing, and do stuff. So I have a function that I've already written, but it was written in another language. All right, so let's, oops, convert this. Actually, I already have that. Let me delete some things. We don't want any of this. Yeah, I'm not using this anymore, so no need to have it. This right here. Yes. Okay. Where is it at? So I don't know this library at all. Whatever library I was just looking at, this right here. And there are docs, but not that many. So we'll see. Using this library. Oops, wait. All right, so we'll give it the command. Wait, why did that, what just happened? What the hell? All right, I don't know what's going on. All right, well, fine. Okay, I don't need all that. I just need the, okay, fine. No, I don't think that's how I would do it. Pretty sure that's not how you do that. Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to figure it out myself, which is fine. You know, what else can you expect, huh? So I'm gonna do it in this file right now because that's easier for me to do. What is the import? It's just GitHub something. GitHub.com/ I have no idea what is this. U2 takey, whatever that is. Did I not install that just now? I did. Okay, U2 takey, FFmpeg. Yeah, how come that isn't here? Should be here. Here, we'll take that, all of it, make sure that I've done it right. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, I know why. It's because Go is silly. It's like, oh, you're not using anything from it. It's like, okay, that's fine. Okay, so I have this random function. We don't care about it right now. We'll just call this funk FF. That's good enough for me. And what's the name? Where is it? I just saw it somewhere. FF. Okay, FFmpeg. There we go. FFmpeg. How come it's FFmpeg Go, but in FFmpeg? Yeah, it's man. There you go. Is there an input? Okay, so it's FFmpeg Go. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like that. But whatever. Okay, so it's going to be FFmpeg, and let's see, what does input do? Because it's used in all of these different ones, so I'm assuming that it does something. What does it take? A file name. Can I give it a URL? Input file URL. Okay. FFmpeg. I don't think that this is it. Or is it, or is this a wrapper? All right, I guess I can give it a URL. I hope I can give it a URL. So what I'm gonna do is give it my stream URL, which is my WebSocket, not WebSocket, my RTMP server. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just gonna see what happens. It's probably gonna be jacked up, but whatever. Localhost. Oh, I think this is a string, so we'll do localhost. Port 1935. I think this is the default, but I'll write it out anyways. Okay. Now what else do I do? Input, output. Sure, I'll give it an output directory for now. And my output directory is going to be I think it's going to be on this server here. So I'll just say audio. And then it's going to be a stream key, but now I'm wondering, like, how am I going to get that? Or do I even care right now? Maybe I don't care right now. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I'll just put it here. So we'll do stream key. Oops, string. And we'll just, gosh, how do you interpolate in this? Damn, I forgot how you interpolate. Do I really need to use format? I guess I do. So this is going to be, maybe I shouldn't have deleted that. Audio. Okay, so it'll be audio. Oops. And what is the thing? This is %s. And then this would be stream key. We'll dump output here. All right. Yeah, I know I'm not using that right now. It's okay. Yeah, maybe I don't want to do this by audio frame. Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm thinking about it that way. Maybe I want to buffer this before I process it. So I need to get a certain amount of seconds before I do that. Let me go back to this data length, or let's see, timestamp. Yeah, I want to look at the timestamps. The wrong one. Okay, yeah, here we are. So I want to look at these timestamps to see how much time is going between each one of these. 7, 20, 20, 21, 21, 20. Okay, so, oh, wait a minute. Go to another one. Ah, dang it. Oh, this is good. Okay. Yeah, it's happening twice per second. So it looks like it's half a second. If I had more resolution, it would be better for me. But yeah, this is, I don't want it to be this. Wait, hold on. Handle audio, handle video. Why is there video? How handle audio? This is a new stream, new stream. Oh, it's creating a bunch of new streams. I don't know if that's right. Oh, wait. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, this is the wrong thing. Let me close that. I'm done. All right, let's go to the right project. There we go. All right, yeah, this is better. This is more in line with what I should be seeing. So we get 41. Okay, all right, yeah. It's way too much. So I'm gonna have to buffer this. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that today or tonight or this morning. I'm about to go to sleep. So I'm out. I probably won't continue this live on stream because these don't perform well at all. Like, I'm looking at number of viewers, and as well as just keeping track of how many come in, it's not been much. Engagement has been low. So yet another reminder why I don't do these things anymore. So if you are someone you're watching and you're like, oh, I like this, well, I appreciate it, but I won't be doing this much. I probably will limit these to maybe a couple times, few times a year at most, unfortunately. But yeah, I am going to call it a night. Have a good night, and I'll be around maybe later doing something else, probably just talking shit on my after hours stream. But yeah, y'all have a good rest of the evening, night, wherever you are, and I'll see you later. Peace.